And away we go.
Here we are.
Week number 4.
Yep.
Can't believe
Exciting.
it.
I know.
Like
I know,
a month of live bocce.
Yeah.
It's already here. It's
Crazy.
just like, we're like almost like veterans now.
It's nothing, Danny.
It's nothing.
Just nothing.
It's like it was like a mad scramble to get ready for the first match.
Oh my gosh, that was nuts. Yeah, it's smoothed out a little bit.
Yeah.
We're in a groove now.
So we're starting off tonight with 2 of the Cleveland teams, with the Cleveland Hellhounds and the Wickliffe Barbarians. But before we get into that matchup, let's talk about last week. It was a lot of firsts going on. So it was we had Rocco Delisio making his debut. We had Tess Romeo and the whole team, the entire team of the Youngstown Flash making their debut. And then we had some streaking going on too. Anthony Capagreco with 26 straight hits.
That was insane. I mean, that was insane.
It was just like, it was a day full of like these moments, made for TV.
And at the end of the evening, you didn't know who to pick for player of the match. You didn't, because there could have been so many moments, I mean, Rock coming out and just lighting it up. And then they did a phenomenal job.
I mean, there's like it was like Clip City when we were trying to figure out what highlights to put on reels.
Yeah.
It was almost too difficult to be able to figure out, because there's this shot from Bobby Middle where he's like looking like he's going through the air, like it's 20, 30
I know,
years
it's
ago.
going down this way. Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
And you can't put 26 clips of Cap hitting, right?
Well, we tried to.
Yeah.
What a fun week of bocce, and we had a couple moments go viral too. So we had our first reel ever hit over $1 million for Ohio Bocce League, and then that was within 24 hours, and then it hit 2, and then it hit 3, and now it's at 3.6 million views.
Holy cow!
We've gained over 3,000 followers on Facebook and Instagram. I mean, it's
incredible.
It's just an amazing moment.
We were just talking inside the bar about how everybody's getting their friends who don't even botch to watch. And I said, I've been sending the link out to people.
Yeah.
Teach your friends or whatever. Just watch. You have nothing to do Monday. They're talking about these shows that are on TV. I'm like, I got a show for you.
Speaking of shows, we're going to be starting off this week with the Cleveland Hellhounds, and they were a little bit of a show last week. They were doing a lot of substitutions, and it was working at first, but then later on it seemed like it maybe kind of bit them in the butt. I wonder if the Cleveland Hellhounds this week are going to be so apt to sub, or are they going to go with their main starting 4 and let them play it out?
I tend to believe they're going to start with their 4 and let them play it out. I mean, maybe once or twice they might substitute, but they might take that person right back out. Because like you said, I think it almost got out of control. We were trying to keep track of who was going in for whom, and, a couple times it didn't work.
So the Hellhounds are starting their 2 lead pointers. So they're going to go with Russ Maraglio first. They're going to go with Ben second. And then Jimmy P., who has been really rolling for the Hellhounds, is moving to that second hit position along with Rocco Guerreri, the owner. What do you think about Jimmy moving to hit? Do you like the move? It's a more roller-friendly lineup, or are you expecting the,
I love the move. I mean, Ben and Russ in the first 2 positions, how much hotter can you get than having those 2 in the first positions?
Yep.
And then you move Jimmy, who's been rolling first a lot of times. Now has the hammer, right?
Yep.
He can hit, and he's been rolling, so why not put him at second hitter? I think it's fabulous.
I think that's what's been hurting them the most, has been the team rolling. If you talk to Ben, if you talk to Russ, they weren't themselves even last week. They know they could be able to roll better than that. And, when the reason why they're at the bottom of the standings is because of rolling. They're rolling 60% on the season. And what we've seen is if you don't roll 70%, you're giving yourself a disservice. You're probably not going to win the game.
100%. And I was, it was kind of exciting last night. I was rewatching their game actually from last week, and you got some excitement from Ben. He got a fist pump when he did roll one in. So I think he's going to be laser focused tonight. I think he knows he's got to step up and do the job.
Yeah, and these are all veterans.
Yeah.
So what I've noticed, this is like during the off times, is talking to these captains, talking to the owners. They're just reiterating the players. It's a long season. Everyone makes the playoffs. Yes, we want the bye. Everybody, of course, wants the bye. But it's a long season. We don't need, everyone can be able to get in. We're going to figure out which lineups work, and they're going to be moving things around to be able to kind of figure out what the right pieces need to be in the puzzle.
And I don't know if you felt like this, but last couple weeks, some of the play was so phenomenal that that puts a lot of pressure on you any position really. Everybody's rolling great, everybody's hitting great. You get up to that line, there's some nerves, there's some pressure there.
Yeah.
So I think they got the jitters out the first couple weeks. I think they'll be good today.
And we've seen that with teams, like the more that they've played, the ones that were on their third week. Steel Valley was on their third week, and they played probably the best.
Right.
They knew how to sub. They knew what their lineup needed to be. They've already learned like all those little mixes and matches that you need to do. And, I think with the Barbarians this week as well, and they're kind of putting their full team together. Chris Shim is finally here, so he could be able to kind of put his lineup together the way that he wants to. He's going with more of the, he's going with Bubba, with Pope, Rondog, and Doug. This is a more hitter-friendly lineup.
Yeah.
And so the Barbarians are kind of mismatching to the Hellhounds, who went a lot more rolling. The Barbarians are going a very hitter-friendly lineup.
Right.
And it's going to be interesting to see if that's what gets the job done today.
That'll be really interesting because we've always been saying, well, a lot of us have been saying, rolling wins the game. Well, you have the Hellhounds who are going to be really a lot of hitters. I mean, of course they can all roll, but, it'll be interesting.
Yep, and so both teams actually are shooting 76% on the season. But, the Barbarians won last week, their last match, because they shot 84%. You get to 80% shooting, you're putting yourself in a good position.
Yeah.
So speaking of shooters, we brought on one of the best on. Tess Romeo, fresh off her debut. Tess, what do you think, man? How was it?
It was exciting. It was, a little nerve-wracking the first week.
Get close.
Get tight in here.
Yeah.
So you come to the place, and so this is a little bit that we know, is that you were expecting maybe second rolling, second hitting. You get here, and Dante's like, hey, your lead hitting today. He's like making pizza back there, making a Philly cheesesteak. It says,
it changed my mindset a little bit, but we made it happen.
So you get up for that first hit, and you had a nice little sticky bun right off the rip. How did that one feel?
Before I even shot that ball, all I said to myself was, Tess, hit something. Make contact with something here. The stick was just an added bonus.
Oh, man.
It felt good, though.
What a moment, huh?
Yeah.
You had like a whole busload of fans here, too. Lee was trying to count them out. We lost count.
It was nice to see. I think my mom might come again tonight.
I love it. I love it. So gameplay, did it feel weird with the substitutions? We were just talking about these teams that have been here now three weeks now. Some of them on their fourth week now that they played. You had 2 buys to start the season.
Yeah.
Do you think it was a disadvantage for the first week to have to come here?
A little bit, yeah. I don't think we used the substitutions like we wanted to. A little bit more the second game, but I think you'll see a lot more of that tonight.
Feel comfortable with the different rules?
Yeah.
How was like the shot clock? Does that affect you at all?
No.
Obviously, you don't go over the line. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about the 6.5 feet going over the line.
I'm usually a pretty quick shooter, too. I'm not
Tess is usually like, Lee, get off the court.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Let me swing.
Yeah.
Let me swing. So, moment for you. You got picked, the draft, getting to play with Timmy, obviously one of your best friends. What would you say to any of these other women players that are excellent, that have been working on their games, they want to play in something like this? What advice would you give to them to help them to get to the same spot that you got to?
I think you're going to see a lot more of it now. There's a lot of phenomenal women playing, especially these last couple of years. The teams have gotten harder, they've gotten better. The game calling has gotten so much better. Just keep playing. I mean, that's all I do, and apparently it paid off. I'm happy to be a part of this.
It's a hard formula, right? You work hard, get lucky.
You don't have a life besides bocce.
All right, so what are you most looking forward to tonight?
I don't even know what our lineup is, so I'm looking forward to finding that out. Maybe.
Well, actually, breaking news. I got the lineup. Guess what? It's the same as last week.
Okay. I figured you might keep it the same.
Nice. All right. Well, so good luck tonight.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate you joining here, and just keep swinging, baby. Just keep swinging.
Just
what I
hit
can
something.
give you guys tonight.
Just hit something.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. So thanks to Tess for joining. So we are now going to move on to one of my favorite segments of the show, which are Lee's lines.
Oh boy.
So you texted me you said, I got a crazy idea. Are you okay with it? And I always tell you yes. It's like one of those things. I just always automatically say yes. But this one, I was like, we're gonna have to see how this one plays out.
Well, yeah, I just thought it was kind of a funny thought, but you do always say yes, and I'm waiting for the day you say no. Okay, so tonight I'm going to highlight Jimmy the Bull Pisano, number 13 from the Cleveland Hellhounds. If you've ever watched him on a stream, watched him in a game, been at a venue that he's been at, he has some great one-liners. They make me laugh, and I think he could read the dictionary, and I would laugh. Just the way he presents them. So I'm going to tell you some of these one-liners that, stick out to me, and I'd love you guys to tell me in the comments which one's your favorite. Maybe there's one I missed. There's a lot of them. I asked a couple people. I asked Sean for a couple ideas.
Oh, I love it.
He said he could have gone on for days, but so here we go. His first one. What do you mean? That ball is perfect. Don't tell me it's short. That ain't short. Then the ultimate, short as you're, and I'm not going to say the rest of that one. One that's been a recent liner of his is, Paul, that ball's dead. Hikey. This one always scares me when he says, Lee, I'll be honest with you.
There he goes. Tony, I'll be honest. He just told him, Tony, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Time out.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, because when he tells me that, it always scares me, because he's going to be honest. One of his recent one was, maybe I'm an idiot. I probably am. Let's see, I got a few more here. Bravo. You always hear him say bravo.
Oh, yeah, bravo. That's from Marco Signorelli.
Yep.
Repeat, yep.
This one's constant. Never short. Never short. He's got the daddy. Oh, daddy. Okay, that one's questionable, but we'll leave it in there. Daddy. Shot clock. He's got the old, not tonight, honey. I got a headache. That's a Hall of Fame ball there. And let's go for the game. This one always makes me laugh because he always makes it sound so simple, like this game's so simple. Big ball, little ball. You want to gamble? Let's gamble.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Give him the bad news. You hate to see it.
Oh, that one's the worst.
Yes.
Like, because you have like a bad break on a shot, and he goes, oh, you hate to see it.
That. Now, this one I thought was hysterical because Sean and I were talking, and he says, what Jimmy always says to him is, Sean has the easiest job on the team. And he said, now that Jimmy's rolling first, he says, Sean, pick me up. He says, all I hear is, Sean, pick me up. Like, that's so funny. And finally, it looks pretty, like a pretty little flower, Smooth, a pretty little flower. So let me know in your comments which one's your favorite. Maybe there's one I missed. And which one do you like, G?
Oh, the best is that ball's dead, Paul.
That ball's dead.
That ball's dead. Like
Gotta
Paul
pull it.
doesn't know.
Yeah.
Like Paul didn't see it go down and hit the back wall.
Ball's dead, Paul.
Listen, Paul after the game, okay, what we do is, like, listen, Paul's unreal referee, right? Takes his job serious. Only drinks water before he's about to go on. After, I have to buy Paul a Sun Cruiser because he has to deal with Jimmy Paisano for 2 straight games.
Yeah,
This
I'm
poor guy.
sure. I mean, I laughed. The ball literally hits. That's off. Get it off the court. Get it. Like Paul doesn't know. Paul just stays calm.
If Bobby Knight played bocce,
Yes.
then it would be
Yes.
Jimmy Paisano.
Yes.
So, but his one-liners, they make me laugh. Some of them I don't understand. Don't know where they came from, but they do make me laugh.
All right, G. So listen, we were talking about the reels have been coming out. Okay, so we had a lot to pick from. What's going to be the best, the best reel, what were the best shots we want to put on there on Instagram, Facebook. We had a couple go viral. But I also see our producer, Michael, put a nice little video of you doing the Hellhounds pick.
I did see that, and shout out to Mike. I appreciate it. Thanks. A lot of people booing me. A lot of boos out there.
Well, he picked the wrong one. I couldn't
guess.
believe that. You would think he would have picked the right one.
It's 50-50 shot. What are you going to do? I'm here to make the picks. That's it.
Listen, G, what I love about you, though, it could be that team could get blown out in game 1 of the match, and G's like, I'm sticking with the Hellhounds. All I'm sticking with the gamblers.
Hey, you're putting yourself out there. These people aren't putting themselves out there.
Hey, it's all about the viewers, baby.
That's
All right,
right.
so Lee and I were talking about the Hellhounds Barbarians game coming up.
Yeah.
Why don't we get into that game first, G? We want to see like what you're going to do with your pick, obviously. But first, maybe before that, give us a little bit of analysis. What do you think, Hellhounds versus Barbarians? What are you looking forward to?
The Hellhounds are looking to regroup and bounce back after an 0-2 showing, after the rah-rah of the Hellhounds. But the Barbarians they're a sneaky team, really. A lot of people weren't giving them credit early on, but you got Carl Greenway, Bob Gleese, Chris, Bubba. These are all solid players, even though we have all solid players in the OBL. I think the Barbarians are sneaky when it comes to playoff time.
Yep, and we were talking about the lineups. So for the Hellhounds, they are going with a very role-centric lineup.
Yeah.
Russ Miraglia 1. Jimmy P's moving to the hammer position, so Ben Diaz is going to start with Russ in the backcourt, and then they're going to go Rocco Guerreri shooting 1. So they got a lot of situational shooters to come in if they need to.
Yeah.
But the Barbarians are going pretty hit heavy. So Popio, who's been rolling fantastic on the season, almost 80%, is going to be in that second role position here.
Yeah.
Normally a second shooter, like on tournament teams, league teams, typically Popio's second shooting, but he's been doing such a great job in that second role position. But they got a hitter lineup. Doug, Carter, Ron Dog, Pope, and even Bubba as a lead pointer might be the best lead pointer that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a strong team. Pope really likes to roll, though. I mean, he can hit, but on these courts, he loves to roll. He loves the back wall. You know, put it back near the 5 inches off that back. He loves that.
Good thing we got timeouts, because Pope, he likes to take his time, look around, decide.
Wants to think about it.
How can you get 6 points in a frame?
Right. And what have we learned in the league so far? You can't roll, you can't win.
It's like clockwork. It's absolutely like clockwork. And then so later on too, we'll get in a little bit of the later on match, and then you can give us your picks.
Right.
Later on, we're going to have a great match between the Youngstown Flash, and they're going against the what do you call?
Hitmen.
The Hitmen, Mahoning Valley Hitmen. And I'm interested to see the Flash in their second match, because it's been difficult for those in their first match to understand how to use the substitutions, to understand when do we want to do situational, how do you get everybody in the game and still make everybody happy. And that was their first match last week. I think this week they're going to be a little bit more comfortable going against the Hitmen.
I think so too. I think they're coming out strong. Last week they almost were like shell shocked.
Yep.
They had the break, they had the bye, they didn't play for a while, and I mean I talked to them afterwards, and they were like, I didn't know what was going on, and like you said, they didn't use the substitutions sometimes, like they probably should have. But I think they're going to be strong this week.
Yeah, I think that was the advantage for a lot of teams. When you had the bye, you didn't play right away, so you come in and you're like, what is this? This is a new form of bocce. So you have to be able to adapt to the subbing, the timeouts, the shot clock. And yeah, the Flash did not do that. Even though they battled, they fought, they weren't just not used to the atmosphere.
Well, one thing you won't see in the stats, because they 62% roll and 61% shooting, obviously not good enough, and that's how you go 0-2.
Yes.
But they had an unreal comeback in game 1.
Yeah.
They scored like 10 straight points.
Yeah.
Bring the game 12-12. I mean, it was an absolutely amazing comeback. And honestly, like, it could have went one more roll if they maybe make the substitution. If Gianni comes out, who wasn't rolling well, for Matt Estes and rolls in the point, even at 60%, they could have won a game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then who knows what happens game 2.
And there were a lot of them on that team said they should have pulled Gianni and put somebody in to roll on that one down the left side. So they learn from their mistakes.
Yep,
I mean, that's the important thing. They learn from their mistakes.
You learn from that. All right, so, we already went through the stats, the analytics, the emotions, but what the crowd's looking for, they want to know, who are you going to pick this week?
Well, I'm sure everybody's out there wondering, gee, what's it going to be? So I love the Hellhounds. I love those guys. Jimmy P, my friend, Mr. Wolf, right? The Wolf. The Wolf. Who doesn't love the Wolf? Forget about it. I'm going with the Barbarians. The Fighting Barbarians. Hey, I got this too. Oh, the slash and the wolves. It's on. It's all over.
You're telling the boys done.
I'm taking the Barbarians in a split, though. In a split.
Okay.
I think they regroup. I think the pack figures it out, but Barbarians, ole, ole.
Nice.
So that's my first pick of
Love
the
it.
evening. The Wolf is dead in the first match.
Wow. First time picking against the Hellhounds.
First time picking against the Hellhounds, but like I said, in a split. I got to learn that too. Normally I'm used to just head up, straight picks, but now I got to learn. We got 2 games.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we got Hitmen versus the Youngstown Flash. What are you going with?
The Flash they're solid. You had Tess on the show. They're a great team, but not today. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, right there. Bang, bang, bang. The Hitmen whacking every ball they see, hitting on everything. I'll take them in a split. Because the Flash are going to be, like we said, used to playing now. They've had it under their belt. The bright lights won't be so bright. But the Hitmen, bang, 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 in the first match.
Going with Joey Palumbo off the bye week.
Off the bye.
You're feeling good about them.
He's rested. Joe's rested. He's hulked up. He said his prayers, ate his vitamins. He's ready to go.
Love it. Gee, you're the best. All right, G. So, one thing that we haven't seen, though, is an overtime match. So you're calling for the split. So just a refresher, we got a lot of new viewers that have been coming on. We play 2 games in a match. Okay? We play up to 14 points. If there is a total point tie, you're playing for the 3rd point.
Right.
So, let's just say the Hellhounds win 14-10, the Barbarians win 14-10. We have a total point tie. There's 3 points that are available, 1 for each game and 1 for the total points. If they tie, we do a 2-frame overtime. Are we going to see one soon?
I would love to see that. I would love to see it.
The pressure's on. That's the cooker. If we get an overtime match, you won't be able to contain me. I'll be getting everything all excited. You might see the little this, a lot of shooting.
I like it.
Oh yeah, that will be exciting. That's something we've not seen in Bocce. I don't think anywhere.
That would be the first overtime rules ever in Bocce. We'd be pretty excited if it can happen.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting.
Is that the only thing we've not seen yet?
We haven't seen an overtime.
That's the only thing.
We've seen a foot foul.
Yeah.
Any of the shot clock violations, the team already had a timeout, so they were able to use a timeout. But we have seen a foot foul. And it's going to be interesting to see, in this match, we got a couple shooters that do go pretty far to see if any of them they've been working on their shots, though. So, Nico Tiviani, Dante D'Alicio, Tony D'Onofrio, just some of the people in practices that were, struggling keeping in front of the line. I know Dante was here earlier today working on a shot. He's moved to a 2-step. Nico Tiviani took away his cheat step. Tony D'Onofrio's changed his shot a little bit. So it's going to be interesting to see if everyone can be able to hold it together, though, for the entire match.
I did feel like several of those shooters, their stats went down a little bit because of that.
Yep.
I mean, you can see that they're trying to stay behind that line. They're really trying hard. So it's different.
Oh yeah, 100% different, for sure. When you change anything in your style, when you've been doing it repetition, but this is a new you have to adjust. The best adjust. Well,
and it's one of the things that we were very I want to say particular about. We wanted to make sure we had a shooting line.
Yeah.
We think it's difficult when people are watching if they're confused.
Right.
Like, what is the line? It's back foot. What happens if, I jump?
Right.
So, when you're technically looking at me shooting, my back foot might be technically behind the line, but I'm in the air.
Right.
Right.
And so we wanted to go with the front foot. We ended up extending the line from all the way from the back wall to 13.5 feet. And we're using front foot, so not back foot, and you can't be on the line at all. Your foot has to be completely behind the line. So, we've seen some places where it's 13 feet, but your foot can be on the line.
Right.
We wanted to make sure that orange line that's set up there, that is the line that you need to be before. And again, only one person so far has been called over to the line, a foot on the line, and that was Mike Nardone on a game-winning shot. But these refs, that's what they're looking for.
Well, and it's funny because there's a lot of talk about, there are people who go past the line. All those arguments, I don't go past. They're having a hard time staying behind the line that's been extended.
Yes.
But then the other point is they can also do it. They can stay behind that line.
That's right.
People that say, it's hard, you can't really do it, you're in motion, you can stay behind that line.
I've never had a foot foul. Never had a line
Yeah,
foul.
me neither.
I don't shoot a lot, but when I do, I don't do that.
Well, that's because Lou Nacero taught you. So Lou Nacero, school of shooting, he's going to make sure you stay behind the lead. He's all about the rules, G. All about the rules.
There wasn't a lot of shooting in that. I was running up mountains, lifting weights.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I like that. Thank you, Lou.
Downs.
Hey, before we begin, can I give a shout out and congrats to the Dirty 30 team for winning the Lorenzino's Fall Classic on Saturday. It was Tina Hogue, Jolene Marcello, I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. She'll kill me, but Sarah Monteleone and Denise
Romacek.
Thank you.
D-Dog.
Romacek.
Oh, yeah.
So congrats to them. First place. Nice job, ladies.
That was a fun tournament here at this club, at Lorenzino's Bocce Club. All right, we are live now. This is the first roll. We're done practicing, and here comes Russ Miraglio leading off for the Cleveland Hellhounds. And he goes a little deeper middle. Looks to be a good ball here.
What a nice start.
Great ball. I'll take that. Stretch out those Barbarians right from the beginning.
Russ is such a good roller.
Comes Doug Carter from Cleveland. Gets Paulino too.
Uh-oh.
And right off the rip, let's start it up again. Russ's good ball doesn't count. Doug's good hit doesn't count. They drove down together from Cleveland.
Oh, my gosh.
So they're already ribbing each other.
I remember the night of the draft, Russ was a nervous wreck. He was saying, Lee, I don't think I'm going to get drafted. I'm like, you're getting drafted. He's like, I don't know. And he was, one of the first ones drafted.
Yep. Gets drafted within those first 4 rounds.
In this nice leisure suit, a little sports coat.
Oh, you look good. Yeah, you look good for the draft. All right, here comes Russ again, restarting that first frame.
Try this again. Same ball.
Just about, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit heavier, but still a great ball.
He went shorter, though. He was on that block line with his last one. This one's a little bit shorter, easier place for Doug to stay around.
Uh-oh.
Did he get called?
Yep, looks like an over the line.
Oh, boy.
See if we can see it on the replay. Yeah, you can tell.
So that ball is dead unless they want to keep it
Yeah, unless they want to keep it the way that it is. Yeah. It's hard to see, but it looks, he's on the line. He's on the line. They got to pull the ball.
Bo Wetzel making the call.
Yep. I mean, that's what he's here for. Has to make the call. So, good hit by Ron.
It didn't affect the dog. The line didn't affect the dog.
We talk about the line. How about this? Talk about the announcer jinx. We talk about the line. We haven't seen one but once.
Yeah.
And we get a second one right away. All right, so those that are new to the OBL, what happened there was Russ had rolled a good ball. Doug Carter's foot was on that shooting line, and thus it got pulled. It got called by the ref. We have a side judge. It's Bo Wetzel today. And we have a back judge, lead referee is Paul Saltline, doing the measurements and managing the shot clock.
Ooh. 2 balls that are not indicative of either one of those players.
Kind of a weird thing with that being called. I'm wondering if it affected sort of both teams. Almost like
Yeah.
no one wants to see that called, and they're not used to it being called. It's never called.
And now they're down to, Barbarians down a ball.
All right, Jimmy picks up Ben. But with Bubba's ball not being good, Pope has to roll here. He could put one in harm's way. He could be in front of Jimmy's ball. What a ball.
Oh, good
And
ball.
listen, he's been hot rolling all season. Wow. It was one of those questionable picks about picking Pope because they were already such, by having Doug and Carl being such a hitting strength lineup, Ron Dog, of course, being the franchise player. And I knew the Pope here would be such a great roller, and sure enough, great hit by Rocco.
Well, Frank can really do it all. I mean, you know, people think of him as a hitter, but again, he likes to roll here, and he can do it.
So good hit by Rocco. 1 point for the Hellhounds. Gets the party started.
Yeah, to your point, Lee, he does like to roll here. He wants to roll. He's improved his rolling really over the course of what I've seen in the bocce tournament play. Pope can do it all. He's utility.
Such an important roll. If he doesn't beat that ball, they have an easy roll for 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you know, they cut the frame by making it only 1 by getting that point, even though Rocco had a great hit. And Ross Maraglia does not like this. So thanks everyone for joining. This is week 4 from the Ohio Bocce League. You got Juliana Romeo, Lee Chrisman, and myself. I'm Danny Catullo. Yep. Our producer, Michael, on the 1s and 2s, making sure we're all nice and pretty for our clips out there.
I do think it's an interesting thing to put Bubba as captain because, you know, Bubba has a completely different game call system than Pope does. And, you know, they play together sometimes, they play against each other sometimes, and sometimes it's not pretty. You know, they're arguing about, because they just play differently.
Yeah, well, and also you have your franchise player, Ron Dog, who also calls the game a little differently.
Yes.
And then the guy who went all the right game calls, it felt like last week, which was Doug Carter.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got 4 type A people that want to call the game. I think that's going to be the Barbarians challenge all season long.
Yeah.
Is Bob's, you know, sort of mixing and matching who's going to be the captain to make decisions.
I think Doug is a middle of the road kind of guy. I think sometimes he's aggressive, but he also can see that maybe sometimes you're playing defense. Where Bubba's more cautious and Pope's just, let's blast this thing, let's shake it up kind of person.
I agree with all that. And, yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how they wheel and deal that. Like we saw last week, a great call was taking the pressure off Mike Robertson as captain and giving it to Sean. So that's key.
Well, I think that's what Bob's probably thinking about, is giving it to your lead pointer. It's a lot easier to call the game as a lead pointer. You get to, you're already down there.
Great shot. Stick.
You know, sometimes.
What a shot.
Sometimes getting pissed off a little bit is good. A healthy amount of angry.
Who are you pointing that at me?
G got the sword out already. What a hit and stick.
Wow, Doug Carter.
The Hellhounds not rolling well.
I was just going to say the rolling isn't what it was last week.
Oh, man.
I mean, they struggled a little bit last week, but it's not. I don't think it's as good as last week.
And these are, you know, these are 2 great rollers, and Ben and Russ. Russ now 1 for 2. Ben 0 for 2. Bad rolls on this one. It's not even like one of those like 3.5 feet in front bad rolls.
Right.
I mean, you cannot be 4 feet behind. No. Cannot.
No.
Just way easier, much less pressure. These are less pressure rolls for these guys. Really a never short ball for Ron Dog. Can play into the pile.
Oh, nice ball right through the middle.
Best ball on the court.
So it touched the Pauline a little bit. That's why they're going to make sure it's 4, definitely 3. So.
Dang, did that Pauline move at all?
It just moved a tad. That's what Jimmy Paisano was screaming it, hoping for a touch.
Oh, there he goes, Lee.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, just checking to see if it's 3. Jimmy P is trying to invent some new one-liners.
Yeah. He just, oh my gosh, he makes me laugh.
Oh yeah, the best. The viewers couldn't get a glimpse of him. He was saying, "No, taking the hat off."
Oh, he took his hat off.
So 3. A little bit of the Pauline moved, took away the 4th point, and we got a 3-1 lead for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
For those of those who are newer to this, with Jimmy Paisano, let me give you a little background. President of the prestigious IMBS club down in Comple, PA. Politician. He knows every name, every face, shakes hands, a lovable guy, great one-liners. Why wouldn't he be the president?
I'm pretty sure he was president, former president.
Yeah.
Matt Taylor took over. They had to make a switch there, Jim.
I didn't think so. Taylor's okay, but Jimmy P, more lovable guy. But you need a strong guy like Matt, so okay, good job, Matt.
Comes Russ going to roll in this. So Bubba's been short. 3 straight short balls for Bubba.
Oh, and that's short.
This ball's fine. Bubba's ball is probably 2.5 feet in front.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not a good ball, but it's fine. They wanted to roll in this because they had the wall side. So, everywhere inside that little honey hole there, you can even come and use a rondino, which is a little bit of the sloped wall, to be able to beat the point and be able to bring up the Barbarians to shoot, and you can potentially hide ones, which is why they wanted to do that.
This looks like a good ball. Got to sit just a little bit.
Should be in.
All right.
It's a fine ball.
The Barbarians being in front isn't bad. They can play on that a little bit if they had to.
See, their team is so hitting centric. When you have Doug Carter on your team, you don't want to leave the gun in the holster, if you will.
Right.
What a
Nice
shot.
Yep. Good call, Danny. You do not want to leave a gun in the holster. Fire away.
It's one of those things again. Did him getting called over the line, is that going to make him play even better?
Yeah, I know.
It kind of feels like he's focused in now.
Yeah,
like
he's dialed in. And he was clearly not even near the line that time.
Nope. Jimmy's short. Rolling for these Hellhounds. They got to figure it out if they want to win games. Under 60% of the year, just not good enough.
3 for 7.
That's what I was just
3 for 7
ask.
as a team.
What's Bocce Labs telling us?
That's not in either.
So we're bringing up stats throughout the game in the match. Bocce Labs, one of our wonderful partners, great dashboard that we got to have sitting in front of us. We do have a rolling percentage and we have a hitting percentage. Hitting is a little easier. If they're trying to go for the ball or an either or with the Pauline, and if they miss, even if they hit the wrong ball, we consider that to be a miss. Rolling is a little bit more judgmental. We do train our scorekeepers. We have 3 amazing scorekeepers between Lena Murray, Renee Batista, and Diane Sigarani. With the lead open Paulino, we're saying a good roll is 2 feet in front to 1.5 feet in the back. And then there's going to be some judgment calls. Sometimes, like this ball, even if it's 2 feet away, he just needed to get point. It wasn't the easiest line for Ron to get to. So, Ron, we're here, gets that point there. That's going to be a good ball. Right. So, as you start playing the frame, sometimes you got to use a little bit of a judgment to make it. But that's why we have bocce players, people that have played competitively, that do play competitively, are scorekeeping for us.
Yeah, and a defensive ball, if they, they may not expect to make point or want to make point. They're just putting it in there as a defensive ball. They don't want to get hit out, so they put it 2 feet in front. So, yeah, the scorekeepers can get an idea of what they're doing.
Yep. All right, so those are those game stats presented by Bocce Labs. We got the Barbarians are shooting well.
There we go, Bubba.
If you don't consider that foot foul. And rolling well, and that's why you have a 6-1 lead.
Yeah.
You shoot a lot of balls out.
Say it every week.
You roll excellent. And here comes Rockery. So it's really been the Hellhounds rolling. We haven't got to see them shoot, and they have a great shooting team.
Ooh, Rock had a great game last week.
Did.
He hit and hit and hit. So that was a surprising miss there.
Oof. Jimmy was flirting.
I don't know about why the angle. Why do you think, Danny, the angle instead of straight on?
They're trying to hit
They're
trying to hit Pauline first. So Rocco Guerreri is more of an angle shooter to begin with, but that's how he sticks. His ball comes a little bit to the right, will touch the wall, and then come back in there when he's normally sticking. He's more of that type of sticker than he is a replace ball, where like Tony D'Onofrio shoots straight up. The backup for the Cleveland Hellhound today. You'll see him shoot and replace balls. Same thing with James Salvaggio. They're low shooters, and their ball can be able to replace the ball. Rocco Guerrero wants to use that wall. Jimmy used that line there because what he was trying to do is go a little bit more Pauline. So with the ball already off the court, shooting the little ball down and going back there with them, they could be able to put pressure back on the Barbarians, even though they missed the first one.
Yeah, back at the wall.
Yep. So these two balls are fine covers. They kind of take it away. They're like 2.5 feet in front. You'd like to have one of them be a little bit more aggressive to try to steal the point and the other one be in front.
Right.
With so much room here, they're just going to roll.
I like Frank coming without even any rondino, just right in that. Oh, he is using the rondino.
Got to use it just right.
Yeah.
If you use it just right, it'll play. And I know this from playing with Danny. You hit too early, too late.
Oh,
bad things are going to happen. Danny's going to throw his hands up and go, "You want to see my spot?"
Hit my foot. Hit my foot. All right. So this spot on the court, interesting enough, kind of hugs that right wall a little bit. It's just a tad. It's just a tad. Just from the way the players go on the court and walk down that side all the time, just over the course of that happening, hundreds and hundreds of times, it's going to happen. And wasted opportunity to get 4, but 3 points here, and we have a 9-1 lead.
Wow.
And the Hellhounds are getting blown out again.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
All right, here comes
Doug's a
Bubba.
little frustrated at his role, but you can't blame him. You know, he's hit every time he's played. Rolled very, very few. Where's his stats here? Yeah. That stat's not up yet, but don't look at that.
Well, after every match, we have the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. And right now, in this sort of domination by the Barbarians, Frank Popio's 3-for-3 rolling's kind of sticking out for me.
Yeah.
Beating that one ball, too, so they didn't get like a huge frame like early on when it was a 1-0 lead already for the Hellhounds. And then they're just piling it on with three 3-point frames in a row.
Well, they seem in a really good groove. Not a lot of discussion, not a lot of question of what to do. They just get up and roll the ball. Or hit,
due to the Hellhounds not really rolling pretty well, leaving
right.
that kind of room pretty much easy. Just, hey guys, just beat this ball. But you're right, Lee.
You always know when a team's in a groove when there isn't a lot of discussion. They just...
Okay. This is the ball. It's a good ball there.
Wow.
Great hit by Doug.
You know, I told Doug he needs to teach me how to hit. He didn't bite. I don't know why.
All right, he's 23 away from tying Anthony Capocrecco's record. 23 in a row.
That might be his mission tonight. Maybe that's why he looks so focused.
That's a feat.
Short.
That's a
short
feat
from Jimmy.
Yeah.
So they made the switch and went from Ben, the lead roller, Russ the second, just kind of switch things up a little bit. But Jimmy with another bad roll. So Rock's trying to play in it. This looks like a good ball.
Actually, he's going around it. Yeah, but
it's almost better not to touch
anything. It's a little hidden.
Doug Carter was, you could hear him in the background saying, don't touch anything, don't touch anything. I think it was so they didn't make the 2.
Yeah.
Because now with the 1. But this is a ball you can't see. You have a couple options here. You do a skip shot, really difficult. You get volo, which most people in Ohio, Pennsylvania area do not volo. The ceiling's a little lower, so it'd be more of a line drive volo than being up in the air. Or and this is a shot that both Popio and Rondog have, and Bubba will give him the line, is to shoot off the wall. And I think that's what Bubba Infante, who's a captain and lead roller for the Barbarians, doing.
It would have been better, I think, if that would have bumped that. Even though it would have been 2, they would have had a bigger target. Could have, hit right in between it. This is tough.
So Bubba said, "I'll give you $50 if this doesn't work." He said, "This is the spot. I like you, Ron Dog." Ron's not taking that full angle though. He's going a little bit. Oh, big hit by Ron. Well, Chasey make it 2 here, and 2, and we might have a 4 in a row 3-point frame.
Wow!
What a hit by Ron Dog. What a call by Bubba Infante there.
Yep.
Bubba's saying, "I told you so."
Smart play.
Yes. It was funny, though, because before all that, Doug Carter's jumping up and down wanting to make a call. Bubba's saying, no, Ushbet, wait a minute, let me think. And then there you go. Those personalities we talked about, everyone wants to call the game. Let the captain call the game.
Frank, I don't know.
Yeah, and I could see if there was any kind of question, but Bubba didn't even have any kind of question in his mind.
Right.
He knew what he wanted him to do.
Yep. And so there's 2 points there. Pope rolls out his first bad ball of the game. I think it also comes down to this, too, where Doug Carter doesn't play here often, right? He's not from Youngstown. He's from Cleveland. Typically plays at Molisani. It comes off different on the wall from Molisani. And that's where Bubba's comfortability, understanding where to hit off the wall by playing here during leagues, during tournaments. And these are sponsors here for the Wickliffe Barbarians. We have Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products. Thank you so much for your support. We've just had such overwhelming responses with sponsors for the teams in the league. And it's all of you watching right now. Please hit the like and subscribe if you haven't yet. It's really important. It shows our sponsors also, the fanatics that we have watching the games. We're just an amazing community that we have here in Bocce, supporting us and what we're trying to do here with the Ohio Bocce League. So thank you so much to those sponsors for the Wickliffe Barbarians. You can check them out on the jerseys too. They look pretty sweet. They get by Rockerary. And if you're looking for a jersey and other merch, you can go to Bocce Bros. We got a whole nice segment for the Ohio Bocce League on the Bocce Bros site.
T-shirts, hats, right?
Great partner
jerseys
here in town. Soup City Designs put the sponsors on the jerseys, helped us with these new Ohio Bocce League shorts. You can see the emblem on the side.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Doug Carter! Keep full, baby!
You guys could go with Pope. I already got my man of the match. There's no question.
Bo Wetzel might be the 5th man of the match because he called him on the foot foul and he locked Doug Carter in.
Yeah, he did. He did.
11-1. I didn't expect this.
I told
Did
you.
not.
I told
You did, G.
The Wolf is getting
You say they're going to come back, though.
That's the next game. This is the first game.
Gotcha. I think that's just one.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. I didn't think they'd change the lineup, but now are the Hellhounds going to change?
They're definitely going to change.
Got to do something.
Right. I agree. There hasn't been a sub at all, which I'm surprised.
Neither team.
There you go.
Kind of in a blanket match like this, what are you going to do? It's like.
Now I think the Hellhounds should have made a move when you're down 6-1, 7-1.
It was 9-1. It was 3 frames in a row. They got 3. I think 9-1 you make a change. They didn't. Gave up 2 again.
Ooh.
Oh, Popio with the miss.
It's hard when you have such good hitters. I mean, I've been in that position where you're off and you keep saying, no, I'll get it this time. I'm going to get it this time. It's hard to pull that trigger and say, okay, we're making a switch, even if you think you got it. We're going to just switch.
And typically, this league got bore out of what was happening, the explosion of bocce when it comes to tournaments. And when you play in a tournament, double elimination, you only have the 4. So at some point you do got to figure it out because it's like there's only so many spots that you can go to. You're staying in the game.
Right.
Here in the Ohio Bocce League, though, we do have substitutions. This frame, though, getting this one here, can this sort of be the impetus for the Hellhounds to make a roll?
All right, there goes Ben.
And there's the first one.
Yep.
You roll, and that was, 3 great rolls on there between Ben, Russ, and Ben. And a great hit by Rocco, so they played a perfect frame, only got the 1 point.
Right.
But you roll, that's how you win.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Not when you got that weapon down there. The Barbarians are 8 for 9 shooting.
Yeah.
Doug doesn't
Frank
like
Smith was
it,
the
but
first one for the game.
it's a hit. You know, sometimes hitters will say, I don't like where it went, but you know what? You did your job, then let the rest of the team, you know, clean it up a little bit.
It's a good ball
that's
here
a
from Russ.
great
From
ball.
where the Paulines, like, yes, you don't want to be behind typically, but from where the Paulines back, this is a difficult one. You're gonna have bubble rolling this because it is in the back. Sometimes you can shoot that ball and it just makes it better. Rattles around, comes back. So Bubba's going to go right at it. The line looks
That's
great.
a nice ball.
The line looks perfect.
Yeah.
What a ball by Bubba!
What a ball.
Bubba Infante.
And that's a good spot, too. You hit that, you could potentially get the Hellhounds out of there as well.
They got to shoot here.
Over the
No,
last.
are they going to protect? They're going to go never short protect. I don't like this call
No,
at all.
I don't either. I think you take
was
one
2-2.
shot at it.
2-2.
Well, they might be trying to just save the, it's 11-2.
Ooh, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's a fine
That's a
cover
great
ball. This is how you
though.
don't give up 2, but it's a really difficult to score here. You could shoot and score. So, interesting conservative call for the Hellhounds, given the situation already 11-2. Playing a 14, first game of the match.
Ooh, that's a nice ball. Wow.
Oh, somehow gets in between.
Wow.
This will be interesting. What are the Barbarians going to do? Frank's chopping it. He's chomping at the bit for this one. This is his. He loves these kind of shots.
Yeah.
These crazy
You roll for
shots.
the game. You try to win the game here. That's what you got. There's not really a hit here. Could shake things up and then all of a sudden you have one ball back to try to save a point. You don't want to do that.
No. But he loves the difficult shots.
Oh, heck yeah. He lives for these ones, especially on the back wall. This looks like a good ball here.
Oh, what a roll.
Gets point, loses second one though.
Yeah. But now they have something to play on. I mean, that's a big
Never short
backward.
play on the ball.
Yep. As Jimmy says, never short.
Thanks for everyone that's joined. We're up to 162 live viewers. We got Pistol Pete in the chat, for the love of bocce. Kentucky Frank, thanks for joining.
Kentucky Frank.
Levi's in the bar portion of Lorenzino's commenting, watching the game. Has it up for all the fans here watching.
Hold on.
What a ball!
Wow, even he looks surprised.
What a ball!
By the
Great
way,
ball by Rondog. I mean, that's some superb rolling on the back wall.
Unbelievable.
And the Wickliffe Barbarians, there was some talk. Oh, they're discombobulated after week one. They're going to have trouble putting a lineup together. This team's never going to be able to roll like anybody else. Let's bring up the Barbarians' rolling stats.
Those were not easy rolls at all.
Rolling 80%.
Yeah.
3 straight amazing rolls on the back wall. And that's how you start winning games.
That dog will hunt. That dog will hunt. We've seen it time and time again. Ron Dog making big plays.
We got Adam Flosi in the chat. Thanks for joining, buddy. It is Monday. Evie's in the chat, G.
Evie. My Croatian brother. He's an expert.
He wants to get Jimmy P mic'd up for the game. I don't know if we have enough closed caption comments.
Yeah.
I mean, like the mute button can't go on fast enough. No. Nice try, though, Evie. Comes Rocco. Great hit by Rocco. 13-2. They just need to get points here to give themselves a chance to win the match. Because you don't want to lose the dreaded point total, too. Let's see if they make an early substitution maybe to get ready for the second game as well. We got Jen Hardy in the chat. She said, G stole her toy gun.
Thanks, Jen.
We got our second match commentator, Dylan Palsy, in the chat. He'll be here later, giving his Dill's thrills during halftime. And, of course, my Two Lucentes. Well, I'm excited for those.
All good segments.
Wow, what a difference. 14 for 18.
Yeah.
Rolling for the Barbarians versus 13 for 24. Ooh, Hellhounds.
Doug Carter, ho-hum, oh well. I'll just hit another one.
Oops, I did it again. I miss.
You know you're good when you not only hit it, but you're expecting it to land the way you want it to.
Mm-hmm.
Get the point.
You're in the side of the ball.
Yeah.
You're in the side of the ball.
Correct. What a ball. Great ball by Russ.
Dougie Hammond in the chat from Lockport. Love to see you out there, Doug. Thanks for always supporting us.
Doug's always in the chats. Love it.
Yep.
He's always watching.
We love everyone in the commentary. Come on in. It's Monday night. Where would you rather be?
That's right. Scotty Altpeter in the chat says Dirty 30, gives a big clap marks of fire, and of course the fist bump.
They did. We played them in the championship. We played well. They played better.
They were just
played
on fire all day.
They were on all 4 cylinders.
Rolling. I mean, their rolling was just top notch. When you pick up Sarah Monteleone as your 4th, that's what you get. You get another outstanding roller to pair with Joe.
I mean, she's been working and working. She hit 2 a couple times. Strong.
Just dangerous
Strong
team.
Player.
D leading off, of course. Andy Bonillo in the chat. He's always excited for Monday Bocce.
And then Tina hit out of her mind the whole time.
She did. I didn't see all their games. I
caught
really
a few.
I mean, I obviously was in one with
Tina
her.
was she's a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
That's what she does.
And there isn't really,
Comes Jimmy.
as a
Just trying to
roller,
make a big
sometimes
splash play there.
try to put it where they can't maybe hit it. There isn't anywhere where she can't hit it.
Agree.
All right, so the Hellhounds get another point.
All right.
3 1-point frames for them. And amazingly enough, the Barbarians have only scored 5 frames. 5 frames, 13 points.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
All right, sponsors for those Cleveland Hellhounds are the Alfredo's Italian Market. That's a big sponsor on the back of the jersey. Shout out to Alfredo's Italian Market. The construction on a new building. Excited about that. Speaking of construction, TC Construction. Shout out to our buddy Raph up there in Cleveland. The Purple Cat. Love those guys, what they do over there at the Purple Cat. Amazing.
Good people.
Good people, doing well for the community. Waves Barbershop, House of Benny's, Car Culture, and Mr. November. Shout out to those sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds. Got Kelly Willis in the chat. Got her 3rd place finish for Team Botulism at women's tournament.
They played
That was
really
a fun
well.
run for them.
Great run.
A couple ladies hot shots coming out of that game.
Billy Barnett said he would sit all the Hellhounds with 3 balls. He's going like, what's his name in Hoosiers?
Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Yes.
That happened to me when I was coaching down at Jackson Milton. I only had 5 guys, freshmen. 1 went down, I went 4. We're going 4. Yeah. Cut it to 10, and then that was
Our guys are on the floor.
Yeah.
Our guys are on the floor.
That's it.
22 inches for that ball. Bubba can eat that up.
We got Lou Nasser in the chat. He wanted the Top Gun reference. That's your shooting. That's your shooting, coach.
Good old Lou.
Ooh. All right. Broadcast curse there.
Yeah, you killed Bubba's roll there.
Sorry, Bubba.
Bubba just yelled, "That's terrible."
You know, we've had some comebacks. Just saying.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just starts
That
with
would
the
be
ball.
exciting, wouldn't it? They do need to get some points, though, and just get that.
Joey Rogan said Monday Night Bocce's taking over Monday Night Football in the Rogan house. Love you, Joe. Fishing season, I think, might be done, right? So, now you're back to bocce. Good. Joey's an accomplished fisherman.
I mean, is it exciting when you think about it? This is really like having in a tournament, championship games every single week.
Yes.
That's all it is.
You're
right.
Big time bocce, great players. We only have 6 teams, 7 players per team, 42 people got to be able to play. Their first year inaugural season, the Ohio Bocce League. Do have some free agents out there. Rockaguri with a miss. They could beat this ball, though. It's behind. Have Russ beat this ball. Just the emotion. Like, you could just see the look on the Hellhounds' face. They're just like, don't look up.
Dejected.
I just wonder, just put a sub in. Like, sometimes just, some new blood for a minute.
Yeah, they probably should have done it when the Barbarians were up at, by 8.
9-1, yeah. That was thinking 9-1, the third frame in a row of threes. This is not working. Whatever you're trying to do isn't working.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always go back to it, but Yeah.
This ball is short, so Jimmy got to play. At worst, touch it. If he touches it,
that's gone.
And misses both. And that is all she wrote. Our first true blowout.
And I'm not sure the energy from the Hellhounds wasn't as high as it was last week, but I don't know if it's because the way they were playing or, which one comes first? the bad play and then they're just kind of down, or are they just kind of a little flat today and that it's reflective in their play? You don't know which one comes first.
Well, I would say it would be, I'm going to say it's because of the bad play, but it was really the pressure the Barbarians were putting on them.
Yeah.
So when the Barbarians are shooting 90%, so they're not missing balls. They're putting a lot of pressure on them to make rolls. Then they weren't rolling well.
Yeah.
So they were giving up big frames because their lead pointers with Russ, Ben, and even Jimmy, point-friendly lineup too.
Right.
Just didn't do well enough.
No. But last week, Jimmy had a little bit more fire, and maybe it was because they were playing well, or I don't know, but they needed somebody on that team to kind of start the fire in them. You roll 55%. They've actually, their season stats stunk to begin with. Yeah.
They rolled worse. You shot 43%. So you went this rolling friendly lineup. Jimmy goes 0 for 2. Rock only shoots 3 for 5. We're gonna see some subs here. I assume all 3 need to come in, right? So Ray Brook, James Salvaggio, and of course Tony D'Onofrio are going to come in, and this is what you can do in the OBL. You got 3 new fresh faces in there. They didn't lose that game, so they're going to come in here with some fresh fire. Who's going to play with them? What are they going to do? I mean, there wasn't a player that played well in the Hellhounds. There wasn't one of them.
No.
What do you do?
I would give Ray Brook first position, give him the pill, and I would put Russ as second roller. That's what
Sure.
Bring Salvaggio in, bring D'Onofrio in. That's what I would do.
Yep.
And then if Russ is off still, switch him out with Ben. But I would definitely give the pill to Ray.
So give the pill to Ray, keep Russ in the second position. I think getting Russ more run here is only going to help as well. Ben's rolling 57% on the season. So he needs, something's not working right now.
Right.
So, get him off the court, make the switch. Keep Russ in, let him see if he can work through it. And like you said, I do like that call. Then you can be able to switch him out if he need be.
Right. I mean, you have Ben there, and Ben could pick it up at any moment. So,
Ray Brook is typically not a Pauline thrower.
No.
But I think you gotta do something special here.
I like it, and he's got a lot of focus. I mean, when he's dialed in, I say put him in the first position.
Yep.
Got to do something. Now, Russ usually does roll first, so you could put him in that first position, but I don't know. Switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Try something crazy.
It's not working.
No.
You just got stomped 14-3.
Like you said at the top of the broadcast, Jimmy's line. Do you want to gamble?
Yeah.
Let's go. Make plays, make moves. Like you said, the energy was terrible.
Yeah.
And they got to figure something out, or it's going to be another blowout.
Well, so it 1 point went first to the Hellhounds, and then it was a 3-point frame, a 3-point frame, a 3-point frame. Pope barely rolls out for almost the 4 3-point frame in a row. So they get 2 there. The Hellhounds get 1, and then right back, the Barbarians come back and get the 2.
Yeah.
It's like they were just put it right on the throat. It's like you just don't let them get up.
Yeah.
Now, on the Barbarian side, what do you do here?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Keep the same lineup in?
Absolutely.
I think
Make
you
3
do.
players sit again?
Absolutely.
That's
Why?
what you would do?
If it's not broke, what do you want to fix it for? I get it that, these guys drove and all this stuff. We're here to win. We're winning. Why mess with the dynamic of it when you're trying to get the match point? You're trying to. Every point matters. I get you give me the look like, gee.
Well, you're one of those captains. If you were there, you were an owner, you were a captain.
Yeah.
You're saying you would leave the starting lineup in on that big of a blowout. What about you, Lee? You playing other players?
I think it's funny because during a tournament, you hear people all the time say if it's working, you just leave it. The lineup or whatever it is, you just leave it. Don't do anything. And then we get to the OBL and people are like, well, they drove far and they want to play. I mean, this is a big time now. So if your team's going to win with the first lineup, then you sit and you take it. Yeah. That's what I say. I wouldn't want it. Honestly, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't expect to be put in if the lineup for the Barbarians played the way they did. I would say keep me on the bench.
So I would say it's no longer a Little League, but it's actually like that actually happens in Little League now. The starters just stay in. There's it's very competitive now. I don't care if you're 12 years old, but like what's happening with these teams I think these owners and captains are telling the players, hey, you're going to get run.
Right.
I do want you to come down. I want you to get your run. And so, maybe already Bob had told them, like, hey, you're going to be playing.
Yeah, that could
so
be.
expect to be here.
And I give them credit if that's what they're telling them, that they want to get everybody in there. And they could try it and have that great lineup on the bench waiting to come back in. But then you're risking that they get cold,
So tell us in the chat what you would do, if you're the Barbarians. You just won 14-3. Are you bringing in Carl? Are you bringing in Chris Chim? You going to leave him on the bench?
Yeah.
I want to hear from you. What are you going to do? Yeah. And what about Bob? Is he going to come in too?
And here's the thing too. You don't know if you keep that first lineup. It doesn't mean that those aren't going to be situational substitutes. Those people sitting on the bench. It's not that they won't get any play. They might get play.
I think if it was me, I would have. If I was Bob, I would still sit, and I would ask Carl and Chris, you want to go? You already told them probably they're going in, so expect them to go in and let them pull themselves. If they don't want to play that second game, let them pull themselves. If they want more run, then let them play.
Yeah.
If the harm was you're not going to make the playoffs, I would totally get it. I don't know. We've never had this, this type of format. I don't know if the bye is going to matter.
Yeah.
Will it be better for a team to have already gone through a playoff series as opposed to, playing in the bye?
Sure. Right.
So we don't know if the bye is actually going to be advantageous or not. I'd probably, if I was Bob, that's what I would do, is probably sit myself, let the two other players stay hot, and then Carl and Chris, hey, you guys want to get your run? Go out there. If you want to stay off and let those other guys go until they're ready, do that too.
Which is kind of funny though, because when Bob played, he was on fire. Mm-hmm. Bob played fantastic, so it's hard for him to sit too,
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Well, I know Danny would put his arm around me and go, hey, buddy, thanks for coming, but go get me a cruiser, and we're not messing with nothing. Good try. Like you said, this isn't T-ball, and everyone doesn't get to play. But, yeah, Danny, that would be, if you want to get guys reps, this would be the time. You just blew them out. You know what? Hey, why not? We'll
sure. Sure, if it was, but if it was the playoffs, yes, maybe, that's what I would say.
Yeah.
But if it was regular season, I want you to get your roles in.
Yeah.
Because we never know where we're going to need you in a big spot, so we want to get that lineup in, and that's what this is. It's still, even though it's highly competitive, it still is the regular season. So it'll be interesting to see what these Barbarians are going to do. We are watching.
Yeah. He's warming up.
We're watching some, Carl warming up. Chris was warming up.
Yeah.
All right, so our State Farm, this was before the match started. Okay, before the match started, and Doug Carter just hit 100%. The State Farm, Eddie Isabella, some people are lucky, others call Eddie. Top performers for shooting. You have to have at least 8 attempts per match. Number 1, not surprising.
Yeah.
Anthony Capragreco after going 26 for 26 last week. Number 2, Dougie Carter. 3, Ron Rahir. Of course, Ron Dog, we call him. 4, MHP, Mike Paisano, 82%. And 5, Gianni Colazzi. Some great performers there, all shooting
not
over
shocking.
80%.
I mean, not shocking.
No,
see him there.
It's all you expect, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, you ever hit 43 balls in a year?
No. No. Look at it in the picture, in his eyes, like he is here to make a stand. That feat we might not see it again, or he'll outdo it and say, yeah, you want to see it again? 24, 25.
Yeah. He was talking this weekend. They played out at the Farrell VFW. There was a tournament over the weekend. He plays for Team BSB. They won him.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Matt Taylor, Mike Robinson, and Robert Stewie Stewart. And Anthony Cap says, you want me to get 30? Yeah. You want me to get 30? I'm ready for 30. He wants to do 30 in a row.
I want to see it.
It's
I'm not saying he can't do it. I just want to see it.
All right, and our State Farm top performers, again, shout out to Eddie Isabella. Minimum rolls of 8 per match. This is a little bit more surprising, but Robert Stewart, 92% rolling, leading the league in rolling.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Freddie Sablack, and that's why those Hitmen are leading the league in points. Levi Policaro at 3rd, rolling at 86%, doing a fantastic job in both the 1 and the 2. Nikki Capagreco, another Hitman. There's 3 out there, 81%, and Corey Whitway, 81%.
I love seeing Corey up there because he originally was not drafted.
First free agent pickup in
Correct.
OBL history.
And I love it, and he's a phenomenal player, so I love to see that.
Yeah.
They're all great.
Now, Nick looks a little more happier than Anthony, but he's still a solid player. He'll take your guts. He'll take you. He'll make you pay. But look at him. He's happy. He's happy to be there.
Yeah, he's smiling when he's a roller. When he's a hitter, he's always pissed.
Exactly.
All right, they're getting ready here to get set for the second game of the match. Gee, any changes in that prediction? You think the Barbarians are still going to split?
I'm going to stay with it because the Hellhounds cannot, if they do, that's what, 0 for 4? 3?
4 in a row.
That'd be 4
games in a row.
I've never seen Jimmy ever lose 4 in a row. You got to go with the Hellhounds still.
All right.
There's a little woo in there somewhere. They got to find it. You got to find the roar. They got to find it. The full moon should be lurking somewhere, right?
What about you, Lee?
Let me look at the lineup first.
I'm going to keep Jimmy P in there and Ben.
And they're keeping their original for the you know what? I'll go Hellhounds.
Okay.
I'm going to go Hellhounds. I think they're going to be focused, dialed in, ready to go.
All right,
but we need some energy from Jimmy.
So lineup changes. We got James Salvaggio and Tony D'Onofrio come in for the Hellhounds. Ray Brooks going to stay out. And Jimmy Paisano and Ben Diaz, so we were way off on this one, are going to stay in. The Wickliffe Barbarians, it looks like they are going to stay in and keep the same lineup for the game. No?
Well, like I said, they're still sitting on the bench. They can be brought in at any time. So Ray, if they need Ray, he'll come in. I'm just hoping they make some kind of change early if they need it.
Right, I agree. Looks like the Barbarians are staying the same.
And I think these are the moments when you learn from, they should have made some type of substitutions in the last game, and they didn't, and so hopefully this game they learned their lesson. And
I think in some of the learning lessons from the Wickliffe Barbarians, their first game of the year they won, and then they made switches in game 2. And Bob took himself out and was rolling so well.
Yeah.
They end up losing game 2, end up losing the match in that first week. And so I think that's probably dictating keeping the lineup in here.
The story is all 4 people have to be on. Doesn't matter who you are.
Doesn't matter.
The name in the back of the jersey doesn't matter. You still got to be able to roll and shoot great. All right, we're getting geared up for game number 2 in the match. We got the Wickliffe Barbarians trying to win game number 2 and get that total match point. Shouldn't be very difficult. They only need to score 4 points to win total match points. But of course, they want to get this game as well. And the Cleveland Hellhounds trying to get out of the slump. 3 games in a row. We got snacks ready.
I'll be very surprised if the Hellhounds drop a 4th game. That you don't want to be known in OBL history to lose your first, be 0-4.
Nope. They got Ben rolling first. I like that. And he's putting a ball right on there.
Good start.
Nice. All right, Ben. That's a Ben Diaz.
There we go, Ben, right?
Yep.
Here comes Doug.
Okay, Dougie.
First
Little miss to the left.
You get one.
And rolling puts pressure on the hitters, and it's like a tale as old as time. Sean knew you jinxed Bubba last time. He wanted to let you know in the chat.
I did. I'm so sorry.
Kelly Barnett's, of course, watching.
I literally do try when I stream or I'm on the broad. I try not to say anything till after because it's a weird phenomenon. It is.
You'll end up like Dylan.
Yeah,
You're wrong about everything. Dylan.
That's my favorite part about Dylan is how wrong he is. We got Oliver Mark in the chat, Rich Zielinski. Thanks everyone for joining. Let us know where you're joining from. Tell us the city. Are you watching at home on the TV? You watching on your mobile phone? You watching at the bar? We've had a lot of clubs and bars watching. That's really expanded our viewership, knowing that one device may be holding 10 or 12 people watching at the club. So let us know where you're doing.
Or if you're in the neighborhood, stop on down.
Yeah, we'll take you
live.
I love seeing the videos like Mike Lisi up in New York. You know, they're playing bocce and they have us on the on the TV.
On the big
That's
screen
pretty
there.
Cool. All right, Jimmy, let's see what's going on here.
Okay. Looks like they made a point here. They moved it out of the way. They bumped it. 2 balls are off the court from the 2 misses. Here comes Tony in a spot where he could stick. Clears them both.
Nice.
What a shot by Tony D'Onofrio.
Wow. Look at the form.
And he has changed it a little bit
Just a
because of that line.
Yeah.
Just a tad. Now, they went for the early ball there to try to get them both. Smart play. Even if he just clears the one, they could do Salvaggio the hit.
Jimmy's getting yelled at.
It's not
Great
bocce.
ball.
All right.
Well, see, these players are so used to walking after the balls, kicking them, because there's, if anyone might be streaming, it's somebody on a cell phone. With all the cameras we got here now, we've asked the players to not follow the balls as much as possible, so that we could be able to show you, the viewers, how many points they got. And that is 3 for the Hellhounds. They tied their game points from game 1.
There you go.
A little bit of a
There
golf
you go.
clap there.
Yeah.
Finally.
A little bit of
That's the Hellhounds.
a little bit of the woo.
All right, so they lost the Paulino, so Bubba got to throw it. You only get 1 throw of the Pauline. You have to be either on the line, the mid-court, or obviously the 2/3 line, that one that's right before where the Pauline is at right now, and that's that small metallic ball, or the back line. And if you throw it too far, which Ben did, then the other team gets to throw the Pauline, and so often you'll see them throw short so that it's easier for your ball to stick or stay around for the shooters if it's shorter. Easier to hit it square. In this case, Ben rolled long, so Bubba's going to go and beat this.
Holy
And
short.
he doesn't. Oh.
No.
And so the strategy to go short kind of bit him in the butt because Bubba also didn't know that speed. You haven't played that speed all game long. Here comes Frank Popio. Expect him to beat this.
All right. That's still just 1.
Yeah, makes it happen, puts their ball in play, though. So here comes Tony.
Sorry.
Yep.
This is a stick spot for Tony.
All right, good hit.
Almost did. Clears it away, though. That's what you need to do.
Tony coming out strong early.
2 for 2. Ronda going to try to bring up James Salvaggio.
The soccer jersey king himself.
Oh, is that short? I don't know. Carl gave a thumbs up.
See what Paulie says.
Paulie likes it. We got David watching out there David Bickman watching in Westerville, Ohio. He plays at Carsonius in Westerville.
Nice.
It's a newer place in Columbus. So they had a 2-man tournament there. And Salvaggio goes for anything. Gets the Paulino, moves it.
A lot of the guys are getting used to the new rules. They got to get off the court.
Get off the court. Get out of the way. Kentucky Frank's watching, of course, in Lexington. At home with his cat. Is that Misha cat or your cat? No, Misha cat.
Hey, Kentucky Frank, Sean said he hit Farrell over the weekend. Just a little inside joke there.
This ball
that
short
is
by
short.
Jimmy. They're still going to shoot because they can make 2 here, even though it's short.
Nice.
Dougie Carter! What a shot!
Where's Dylan, he said. Where's Dylan?
And Doug Carter stays hot, 7 for 8 today.
If you look at the replay, Danny, Doug was flirting with that line.
He was flirting with that line. But he wants to know where Dylan is because Dylan said he doesn't stick.
Great shot by Doug. Now, they didn't get the 2 here, and that ball from Jimmy ended up coming back, so I still like the chance to shoot, can maybe stay around. Pistol Pete's always tuning in from Southern Illinois. Shout out to Pistol for watching.
Pete.
Carlo, why does Pope lay on the court, Frank Popio, when he rolls? It is a style of rolling. There are 3 or 4 of us to do it. I am also one of them. For me, it helps keep my hands straight. How Frank still does it at his age, I'm not sure, but it works.
We question a lot of what Frank does.
Agreed.
90% in the match rolling for Frank. As Tony misses his first ball. And Frank's rolling over 80% in the year.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's good.
Hellhounds want to shoot again.
Go after it again. Great hit by James. Gets the Paulino down. He doesn't even need a retain point. The fact that he brought the Paulino down.
He's not even close to that foot fault line.
No, not James. All right, thanks for everyone for joining. We got a lot of new viewers this week. For those that have not watched Bocce before, open style Bocce that we play here.
Wow.
Ooh.
Just burns it. So we play back wall dead. Perfect timing. We play back wall dead at Lorenzino's. These courts were built by Daniele Corleone. Came in from Italy to build them. They're synthetic style courts. On synthetic courts, because they roll so true, we play back wall dead, so you have to beat that ball without burning it, without it touching the back wall. It can hit something, so it can off a hit or off another ball. It can hit the back wall after and still be in. And that's why Doug Carter is looking to potentially hit here. The way the bocce is played is if you retain point, so the Hellhounds were playing with the red balls, if they retain point.
What?
Oh, it looks like a foot foul on the roll. Oh, man.
Oh.
That's what I was just, what?
Who was that?
Burn, Jimmy
That was
Paisano.
late. That was late. I
Wow.
wonder where happened.
I think Bo was trying to get their attention, called a foot foul on the
Okay.
So he went over the point line when he rolled.
And he rolled a good ball, too. That's too
man.
bad.
So Ben burns his. Jimmy just got a foot foul.
Wow.
So they have tons of room.
And this one is short. Also
Yeah.
not a good ball here.
That's the first ever point foot foul, I think, right? Have we had one yet?
What's that?
Yeah, I don't think a point one.
That's our first pointing violation.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
And I'm surprised they're not hitting that ball down. I could see rolling. I don't know. I think I would hit it first. Hit that ball down. Because it's not in, I don't think. Yeah, see Ron Dog saying hit that ball. You could shoot for 4, roll for 3.
Yeah, I like rolling here.
Yeah.
You don't want anything
You don't
bad
want
to happen.
something to happen,
You don't
yeah.
want something bad to happen. That Pauling moves over to the other ball. I don't think Doug likes it though.
No.
It's a little spicy.
It's just he hasn't rolled.
Yep. Well, if you're going to shoot first, though.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I would have shot first and then rolled in. You know, Doug's been hitting.
So 2 points for Wickliffe. Yeah.
Let him hit.
But let him hit first, right?
Right, exactly.
What a weird frame that was.
It was very
It's totally strange.
Halloween's coming.
I could not have picked the worst frame to try to explain bocce.
Yeah.
Danny, good luck trying to explain that.
Apologies to everyone that's joined in. You know, we get 3.6 million people watching one of our reels. We got a bunch of new people tuning in from all over the world, from Brazil, from Canada, from Italy, from Mexico. So thank you for all of our new viewers showing up, showing out. Over 3,000 new followers, too, over last week.
Fantastic.
Just
insane.
the numbers keep growing.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. We're about 200 strong here now.
Great ball
in the
by
live
Bubba.
chat.
Great ball.
3-3 game.
Nice hit.
Great hit by Tony. Let's see what Ben could do here.
2 for 3.
You know, and maybe with the Doug Carter got called over the line. I wonder if Jimmy getting called over the line maybe add a little bit more emotion to him.
Yeah.
He's been kind of not in the game.
Yeah.
Must have been a Monday for him or something. He needs to wake up, get his team
Well, his
out.
sciatica's bothering him too.
Oh, boy.
Levi made an announcement, and now you don't have to tell everybody because I told everybody.
When I had that problem, everyone was like, oh, Giuliano, you know, and this. It's not a joke.
No, it's a real thing. All right, let's see what Frank does here. Yeah, he's going to carry it.
Oh, man,
Frank's
that was
on
deep.
Fire.
That was deep, but you know what? When you're
Yeah.
feeling good, everything starts to come.
Giving the old fist pump.
A better line's better than better speed. Here comes James. Needs to make a big hit here. Big hit by James Salvaggio! And now Pope moving up. Paulino just made their ball better. It made Ben's ball better.
James has got the energy. He's bringing it.
So 2-1, Doug's going to hit here. Put the frame back in there. Favor, ooh, go through, barely misses that one. A quarter inch to the right of the ball. Didn't have an either or. Had to shoot ball only. Oh, man.
Game of inches.
Kind of a whisper. No one said hi to that ball.
Yeah.
Somehow didn't touch it.
Oh, this looks like a nice ball. Got to get up there a little bit. Oh, it's short. Short.
Jimmy wasting no time.
No. Jimmy's the fastest player on earth. What a ball. Great ball.
And that's 2 for the Hellhounds.
They're getting a little bit of energy.
5-3.
A little bit of momentum.
So I would say to my question, it's, you know, start playing better, start getting some points, your energy gets up a little bit.
Start feeling a little better.
Yep.
And we're starting to see for the first time smiles. Smiles from the Cleveland Hellhound players. They look happy to be here. Let's see if they can get that rolling percentage above 60% for the match and for the season. This is the Hellhound teams that we know, though. Getting the 3-point frame, a 2-point frame. They should be the ones getting the big scoring in bunches.
Oh, pretty ball.
Ben starting it. Here comes Doug. Great hit by Doug. Bullseye on the target.
He is dangerously close to that line. You see, he kind of turns his foot in just a hair.
I'm telling you.
That helps.
He's close.
Great ball by Baba. Great
nice
spot, too.
Yeah, nice window.
Yeah, so this ball might be even better than an either or because it's off the Paulino, makes it a lot more difficult, less of a target to hit.
Good
and Tony
shot.
D'Onofrio says, I don't need much of a target. What a hit by Tony. And it looks like the Hellhounds have retained point, so Frank Popio is going to do that rolling stance that Carlo loves so much.
So far, the substitutions are paying off for the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's mom says he's growing flowers. She's in the chat.
Pretty flowers. All right. That's surprising. That is not a good ball by Frank.
Russ from the silence says, you got a lot of room, Jimmy. Jimmy says, thanks, coach.
Write it down, Lee. Write it down.
There you go.
Keep them coming.
I'm telling you.
Here we go. Little bit of talking.
Chirp,
Oh, here we go. And now he's back into the ball game. We've been waiting.
Blowing kisses to the stats people. That's classic.
Trying to rally his troops.
This ball's moving.
Moving to the Pauline, Danny.
That's a good ball.
Misses everything and gets point. What a ball by Ron Dog.
All right, James Salvaggio up to shoot.
Comes chance. Oh, baby!
Woo!
Feeling it. James Salvaggio with the big-time hit from a big-time player. They're checking to see if that ball comes up. It might be two. They got to measure. The James ball comes back?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Well, Paulie,
They're going to check it.
Paulie and Ben were trying to get everything.
Wow, what a hit.
Great hit, James. Wow.
And the energy has gone the
Yeah.
other way. The Hellhounds are up 7-3. Ron, speaking of that great roll by Ron Dog, he's one of those few players, you know, we're talking about an 80-80 club. I think he's going to be one that flirts with it.
Yes.
80% shooting.
Yeah.
Kid's shooting 87% in the season. He's shooting over 70 or rolling over 70%. Right. He's one of those great two-way players.
Yeah.
Him, I think Levi Paul Caro is going to be another one of those candidates that could be able to roll and shoot at a high percentage.
Oh, yeah.
That's so difficult to do.
All right, good ball by Ben.
Stock, this is not an easy ball to hit.
Ooh.
Great
But he
hit by
does it.
Doug.
Not easy for him.
But I love, it's like these Hellhounds are now, they're not just like trying to roll one close. It's like now they're putting it in spots where they want it to go.
Substitutions matter. And I'm glad that they made the moves that they made, because that first lineup was dead.
Bubba Infante now with the roll.
All right, good ball. He was lucky it came off that wall when it did, otherwise it would have been gone.
He'll take that one though.
Yep.
Comes Tony.
Ooh. Pulled it a little.
Big miss.
That one's gone. Nice line. Just a little spicy.
Listen, Tony hits that ball, and I just see like this route go on, you know, for the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is. Everyone wants to talk about the last frames. Yeah, they matter. Pressure shots, but that's a big miss by Tony there.
Yeah.
They were feeling themselves.
That's it.
Oh. Oh.
Danny, you're 100% correct. The momentum was starting to boom. Now you kind of open the door.
It's a fine cover ball. It'd be way better if it was in front, though.
Yeah.
Here comes Frank Popio.
Frank will try and just even sit on that.
So make sure you stick around for halftime. We have a second match coming up that's going to be phenomenal between the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, who are on fire, playing the Youngstown Flash, looking for their first win of the year. They just played their first match last week. They're going to be rolling out the same lineup that had a huge comeback in game one, so excited to see that. And then during halftime, of course, we're going to have the Two Lucentes, which Michael Lucente is going to give a couple strategic moves from last week that end up playing off big. We got Dill's Thrills, the best plays, the best shots
How do you pick? This will be interesting.
Dylan's pretty good at picking them.
Yeah.
One of them, it got 3.6 million views on Instagram and Facebook. So Dylan knows what he's doing. And also really exciting, the Chicago Bocce League, they're going to be announcing for this halftime, we're going to be announcing who the owners are going to be for the Chicago Bocce League. So our sister league up in Chicago, their owners are going to be announced. Really exciting.
Yeah.
And we're going to have semi-professional bocce. It's just exploding. The game's just exploding, going
now,
all
are they
over.
having the same amount of teams there?
So they're going to have 6 teams over there in Chicago. They are playing a little bit different style. They're going to try out a 3-person.
Oh.
Single on one side and a double on the other side.
Wow.
So it should be interesting to see how Chicago does it, and we're just excited for more competitive bocce. When we broadcast on our mothership, BBN, baby.
100%.
Every game broadcast in the OBL and the CBL on BBN, bringing all the action to you live viewers at home. It's only going to get better and better, so make sure you stay tuned at halftime. Get to see who the owners are going to be. Comes Tony D'Onofrio. Off the wall. A little early.
Miss the spot, just a hair.
That hot start he had starting to dim.
I'm surprised. Tony likes it straight up. He's not a wall shooter. This is more of a Jimmy ball.
Yeah.
There you go.
Speak of the devil. Speak of the Hellhound. I'm surprised that Jimmy didn't shoot that first. I know those other two are great hitters.
Yeah.
But Jimmy plays here. He shoots off the wall. He often steps in front of his brother, shoots off the wall when he plays for the IMBS team that plays in tournaments.
Yeah.
They might have been thinking keep him back because he may need to roll. Tony hasn't been rolling. He's just been hitting, but that's a good ball.
Ronda with a great roll on the back
These
wall.
guys are playing great on the back wall.
As we're starting to approach 220 live viewers.
Thank you, everybody.
If you haven't yet, please hit the like and subscribe button. We broke records for likes. We broke record for subscribes last week.
Wow.
Why does it matter? That is how we grow the game of bocce. That's how we grow the sport. That's how we grow the league. That's how we get more sponsors. We need you. Just that little click, hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe. Make sure you're always watching. The comments too really help us. This is how we get discovered out of other videos, out of other reels. This is how we get in the search. What a ball there.
Oh.
What a ball by James.
Cow.
Is James making a push for the man of the match?
You know
Yeah. James is on fire.
what? This is reminding me of week 1, James. What a hit! And Doug says, I'll take it back.
Yep. Oh,
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
he might need my sword. Gladiator.
And here comes Carl's in the match now.
Ooh.
Hits it. Yeah.
Wow.
He'll take it. Your first roll of the game, go to the back wall.
Wow.
Momentum has shifted.
And the Barbarians making a push. 3-point frame. Look at this hit by Doug.
That was
Perfect hit.
Yeah, perfect. Wanted that pill to go to the right. Fantastic.
Carl's in for the 3. We got the 8-7 game now.
Wow.
Listen, we got some performances going on from the Barbarians. Doug Carter, 10 for 12 shooting. Bubba Infante, 11 for 16 rolling. Popio, 11 for 14. Ron Dog, 8 for 11 rolling, 3 for 4 shooting.
Wow.
And this is why you're winning games.
Good ball, but behind. Needed to be in front. I have a prediction, but I'm going to keep it to myself.
Uh-oh.
Till it's over. Till this rolls over.
We got a little mix-up
And
on the
that was
scoreboard.
it. Yep. I knew he was going to roll in there. It's behind. He's almost always in.
We're fixing the scoreboard here, but it's 8-7. There we go. 8-7 Barbarians.
No, he doesn't want to hit and make his ball go, but you know what? I mean, it's behind anyway. It's not.
Don't
you know,
leave the gun in the holster.
Yeah, just shoot it.
That's the saying for the night.
He'll take it.
Freddie
So they
in the
don't
house.
get point. But here comes Ron Dog. As a Mahoning Valley Hitmen and Youngstown Flash starting to warm up on court 3.
It's a good ball.
That's a great ball.
Yeah.
That's a great ball. Lee, if I rolled that, you'd be pumped.
I would.
Here comes Tony. There he is! Oh. Okay, let's see where these balls end up.
Now hit those balls down.
Yeah, hit the balls down.
That's what Tony's calling.
No doubt about it.
James wants to make the point first.
Wow.
Oh, no, hit first.
Is Jimmy P like not a gambler anymore? Or?
Yeah, what happened to his...
I don't know. Very disappointing.
And Jimmy is one of the best game callers, so I'm a little shocked at this.
Well, I think it's because the other balls are behind 2. So not only could you potentially hit your own ball and move them over, he's worried about making any of their other balls better.
Oof.
Yeah, I just think you get him down there now so you don't mess something up.
Great ball by Jimmy.
There.
Great ball by Jimmy.
He's saying, Lee,
I'm going to agree with Jimmy on this one.
Okay.
I don't want a chance to make any of those Barbarian balls better. You haven't had many of the momentum plays go your way.
Yeah, but I wanted to see some action.
Yeah.
And Carl's
Carl did. I think you have, if you're shooting, especially you shoot that off the wall, it's going to the right. They're going over there.
Well,
you know what I mean? And you have one in the back.
Listen, Jimmy's great roll. Carl decides not to hit it, tries to move it over.
Yeah.
And they got a good chance for 2 points here.
It's looking that way.
Jimmy will have a good reason for what he did. I know. I mean, like I said, he's a great game caller.
What another great roll by Jimmy Savaggio. James, baby.
James is playing great.
9-8.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Now this is a game.
Here, this is like finally. This is what we haven't seen. I mean, that was maybe one of 2 blowouts. Really, there's like I guess the Koppel game was kind of beat up the Flash game too. Yeah. This was like the biggest blowout in that first game 1.
I agree.
This is what we expect.
Yeah, that did not show their skill in that last game. Good ball by Ben.
Remember to stick around. Right after, we are going to be announcing our candidates for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. You're going to be able to go to OhioBocceLeague.com. And go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can be able to check out the stats, the standings, the schedule, the broadcast, and of course, vote for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. We will have it for Match 1 and Match 2. Excited to see who you both come up with for your candidates, and let us know in the chat who you pick as well. As we're approaching 220 live devices watching us at the same time. We know there's much more people as we're getting texts and pictures from all over the country of people watching it on the big screen TVs at bars in their houses. So
you know Jen Hardy's sitting there with her phone and her TV.
Hey! Baby! Carl Green away with the hit and stick.
Wow.
What a shot that was. That's a pretty ball.
Man, James has been playing so good.
So good.
You made a point, James.
He's
3 for 4.
He's rolling the best. He's one of the best on the team.
Yeah.
4 for 5 probably now, and 4 for 4 hitting. He's doing phenomenal.
Yeah, 80% for the day. Yeah, Carl. really gets that ball out there.
Yeah.
You can tell he's feeling it. And even that hit on the side, I know they didn't get over for the point there, but also for Carl, you're getting him kind of loosened up into the game shooting.
And he likes doing that. I mean, he would have done that all day long. Shooting off the side like that.
Yeah. And what you do, again, you keep his arm going the same way. Let the shooters keep shooting.
Better ball.
All right, Tony.
Great ball by Tony there. But the Barbarians could get a good frame here. Ron can pick it clean. Comes Ron Dog. Oh, baby!
Wow.
Do you go for it? Do you shoot one of those back balls? Maybe it moves things around, or you go for the 2 points?
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Captain
Bubba
Bubba
hasn't-
says nice and
Yeah,
easy.
he hasn't hit.
Nice and easy. Yeah, you could hit
He's
that ball and
rolling
end up coming
great.
back in, right?
Yeah.
Well, the interesting about Bubba over the last few years, he started out, he's a hitter. We all knew Bubba as a
Right.
shooter.
Yeah.
He played with me up in Lowville League, and he goes, gee, I want to roll. I want to become a roller. And he's become a heck of a roller the last few years, for those who don't know.
Yeah. And now he kind of wants to move back to hitting.
He's weird.
No, he just wants to play everywhere, man.
Yeah.
That's what I like. The best players can do them both.
That's it.
Great hit.
Great hit, great roll, 2 points. We got a 10-9 ball game for the Barbarians. With the Hellhounds starting to make a little run with their shooting and rolling, and that's why they're in this game.
It's a little spicy. It's going to catch that Rondino and go a little bit behind it.
So you get 3 total points that you can get in a match, 1 for each of the games, and then for the total match. The Barbarians have already won the total match, but this is a very important single point here to get it for game 2. The Hellhounds need to find a way. They've lost 3 games in a row.
Yeah. Not what you want to do to start the season either.
No, it's such an amazing comeback in week 1. You know, end up winning the second game, end up winning the match point. Pulled all the right switches. Ooh, what a hit by Doug! Clips it clean. Doug C, look at that.
Been in the zone ever since the foot foul, huh, Danny?
I think it's just like that's his normal step. So he
Yeah.
must have been a little off the back wall, just didn't recognize it, and
Yeah.
Happens.
it happens. Yep. Yeah.
85%.
Carl.
Does he stay with it?
Carl.
What a shot by Carl Greenaway!
Carl making noise off the bench.
Super sub Carl Greenaway with another great hit.
And they got James and Tony in the back, the Hellhounds.
Come out.
I think they're going to
They
shoot
gotta
this
do
back here,
something.
right?
Yeah, they got to do something.
2-1. 2-1 in the balls.
Jimmy calls the timeout.
It's first time out tonight. Is he telling him to? I'm not sure.
So
why
they
he's
have
saying
two.
in
So he
between.
has 2. So
Yeah.
he's trying to shoot in between, and potentially one of his balls stays in for point. And Tony
Ooh.
just missed bad. He had a huge target there. That's why Jimmy wanted it to be hit.
Yeah. Now you got 1 for the Hellhounds back, and then Ron Dog. So
Tony just pulled that thing.
Okay. Even hitting your own ball could be fine here. Could move one out of the way and then one stay in. And
No.
that's what happens a lot of time. You hit it too well, straight on.
hit that thing square.
Yeah, and it just hits the back wall and comes right back.
Yep. And I mean, the first ball has to move something. It didn't move anything, so then they try to gamble there. And
And
looks
he
like
would
Ron
get
with
credit
another.
for that.
Yeah, you get credit with the good hit there, but Ron Dog rolling again. Man, 3 points for the Barbarians.
Another swing.
Oh, yikes.
Another swing for the Barbarians.
And they have just been putting up frames with multiple points over and over and over again.
Jimmy talking to owner Rockery.
3 2s, 2 3s, G. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good, sir.
3 2s, 2 3s.
Wow. That's big swings. But yeah, a lot of talk going. Maybe Tony wants to come out, or I don't know.
Tony hitting 6 for 9. James has been on fire.
All right, Tony staying in.
Okay.
I said they like you staying in. It's close to the end of the game. It's unless you have to. For situational substitution, I would keep him in.
So staying on the bench has been Ray Brook and Chris Chim.
There you go.
Both haven't played yet.
Wow.
Just hasn't gotten a break. Ben needs to drop one in real close.
Important ball here for Ben. And the Hellhounds. The Barbarians are now on game point. 5 points in 2 frames. That'll do it.
Can Ben save them?
Oh. Looks good. Yeah.
Great ball by Diaz.
Wow.
He has been on fire this game.
Yeah.
On fire. We were all calling for the Russ to come in, and Ben has proved us wrong. He has been unreal this game. Moving his stats up.
Well, he's a competitor. I mean, he's not going to. Oh, hits his own ball.
That's perfect. That's he had both.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he had both.
Does that go in the stats?
I don't know. The scorekeepers, they're kind of looking. That's where he was going. He had everything. He had a big target.
I got to defer to you, Hitman Danny.
Here comes Jimmy. On that ball, everything's good.
It's.
Now you got James back. James has to put one right in there.
Wow. Like the clock is about to strike midnight on the Hellhounds.
They could just call a timeout. I mean, this is game point.
They have plenty of time. They don't even need to use the timeout. They could just.
He's shooting.
So big target for James. That's the call.
Yeah,
it's a hard ball to beat. He's been on fire shooting. Wants to move a ball down. Now it kind of tucks a little bit. This is not an easy shot for Carl.
No, Carl's shaking his head.
I mean, you can kind of just maybe hit to open it up.
Good shot, James.
He doesn't see it.
So what they're talking about is rolling first, and then if Rondog has to hit it down, he can hit it just like what James just did.
Yep.
And the Barbarians will use a timeout.
Yep. That's the thing. So we have a shot clock. We have a 25-second shot clock. If you do get to the shot clock point, it just automatically uses a timeout if you have one. We don't want to be distracting players as they're about to shoot. And so the Barbarians are going to have to use this timeout here, which is a good spot for it. And Rondog beats this one. If he's not player of the match, Lee.
I know. That's
oh, so close.
Great line.
Same thing, roll on it.
Yes.
Gives it a shot. Oh, somehow gets in between everything.
Ooh. I thought he might clip Rondogs. Then I thought he's going to lay on the pill. That was a great
Hellhounds are alive. And what a call by James Salvaggio, where Jimmy wanted him to roll, and so did Rocco. They both looked over and said roll, and he's not afraid. I think that's a great part about the Cleveland Hellhounds. It's going to serve them well going into the playoffs. The regular season, they're trying to figure it out. But with Jimmy as a game caller, you want to tell Jimmy you want to do something, it's your ball.
Right.
It's your ball, your call. You know, they're giving a suggestion, but you want to make something happen. James is a great player. He knows what he's doing there.
Right.
Ends up making a hit, moving his ball down, and hides it by doing it that way. Would not have been able to hide it other than shooting a ball down.
Agree.
It's 100% shooting. 60% rolling right now, but
Diaz.
may have been why he made that decision.
And Diaz with his 12th good ball of the match, and he is starting to feel it.
Ooh. That looked like he had it. His foot went over, but
He's been flirting with that line.
yeah, but Bo's over there, so he knows.
Oh, but listen, Bo will call you in a minute.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Dog. Almost there. Here comes Carl Greenaway.
I was going to say that score was wrong. Okay, they just corrected the score. 13-10, the Barbarians.
Hellhounds trying to make another push.
And Jimmy makes sure his foot's good on the line. Teases himself a little bit. And still has time.
All right. All right, not a
Great
great
ball by
but
Jimmy.
It's a good spot.
Yeah, not a great, but good
No.
ball.
Yeah.
I like it on the side there.
I kind of do too.
It's not the easiest ball in the world for Bubba to beat. I know there's room.
I'm sure he's going to go straight at it, try not to catch that Rondino.
Ball looks heavy, huh?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, a little touch of the ball, you know, doesn't matter.
Wow. Paulie on the
The
spot.
Hellhounds are in. Got Rondog up to shoot.
I think they're going to roll here. With their ball in the back, they can't.
It looked like he was in his stance to shoot, but
Move
yeah.
Paulino's fine, too. This looks like a great ball.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
He has been playing so good. 11 for 15 rolling, 4 for 5 hitting. Tony D'Onofrio hits and sticks.
Wow. Wow.
What a shot. Important third
Great
point
shot.
could tie the game here.
Sit on that. Just sit right in front. Nicey nice. All right.
Wow.
What a shot by Tony D'Onofrio. Another great roll by Salvaggio. And all of a sudden, those Cleveland Hellhounds just won't go away.
Woo! Woo! The call of the wolf.
Wow, look at that.
Ouch.
Momentum shifting again.
Ooh, baby. What a shot by Tony D'Onofrio. Easy like Sunday morning Ben Diaz now
All
with
right,
the roll.
Ben. Goes back to his spot.
Deep
13,
waters.
13. Take it. All right, Ben. Wow.
Good lines, better than good speed.
Got a smile out of Ben.
Ignore the scoreboard, 13-13. Just working on a little bit of connectivity issues. We'll be all right, though. It's 13-13. Here comes Doug Carter. Can he stay hot? Gets Paulino.
Oh,
All right.
And that'll work. That'll work. So ball stays in. It's allowed to be in front of that line. Just Paulino. So here comes Bubba Infante. 13-13 game.
Looks a little spicy to me. No? Yeah. That's a good
No,
ball.
yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no.
No.
Lee, I didn't know
That's
you were
good ball.
doing your Dylan impersonation.
Great ball. Great ball. Another big hit here. 13-13. Tony D'Onofrio. Clips it.
Yes.
Clips it.
Tony.
Okay, listen. 2 balls back each.
Yep.
No switch. Pope stays out. Bob Galise stays out. Chris stays out. They want Ron Dog to roll instead. Is this going to get there? Looks good.
That looks like a good ball.
What another great back
Wow.
wall roll by Ron Dog.
Oh my
Gosh.
That is a hard ball to roll.
Wow. I'm just blown
Going for player of the
away.
game. So Salvaggio. 13-13. James with the shot. It's Paulino! Where's it going to come?
Oh, my.
It's going to stay in.
Oh,
If it
my.
would have come across that line,
And
it would
so-
have reframed.
Carl's going to have a shot to win the game, assuming Jimmy makes point here.
Jimmy's
gonna
already
be
rolled the ball.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Jimmy talking to himself.
this is
This is
a
game
relatively
point.
easy shot for Carl.
Yeah.
And let's see if he can do it. Hits the ball, wins the game.
Wow.
14-13. What a final 2 frames.
Holy cow.
Carl Greenaway with the game winner.
You hate to see it end like that for the Hellhounds. James,
Great
it's-
comeback.
Yeah.
James hits the ball right where he wants to. Pauline comes back, doesn't burn, doesn't go over the midline. Makes a much easier shot for Carl. Jimmy P tries to hide it somewhere else. I mean, other than hitting
Yeah.
Paulino, I don't know what else to do.
No, he tried to tuck it, and Carl had a good angle at it. So
All right,
What a
so
game.
thoughts. I mean, what a game.
much better than the first game.
Heck
Would
yeah,
you say?
finally.
That I
Love
can
it.
say for sure.
Absolutely.
Much better than the first game.
All right, so big comeback from the Hellhounds. Do you think it was the lineup change that made all the difference?
I do. I do.
Surprised they kept in Ben Diaz?
I wasn't
for Jimmy?
surprised. He and Russ are very similar. They're both phenomenal rollers. It was 6-1, half a dozen the other.
Yep.
Ben just needed to get on his game, and he did.
Yeah.
And they made that big run, a couple big hits by Tony, James Salvaggio. It's just what an incredible game. 14-13 goes the other way for them, but I think showed a lot of fight. In that second game.
Oh, yeah.
After getting beat up real well in the first game, 14-13, to make it 14-13. We're missing just the one frame. It'll come in here into the scoring here, but Tony D'Onofrio ends up 8 of 11. James Salvaggio ends up 7 for 7. The Barbarians, though, Doug Carter,
Out of his mind.
15 for 17.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just feeling it for the day. Ron Dog, 11 for 15 rolling, 4 for 5 hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, and then Carl comes in, 4 for 4 hitting. Popio rolled well. I mean, they were just firing all cylinders.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hellhounds gave them a shock in the second game, but really, it wasn't like the Barbarians were falling apart.
No, I will say I still think they should have shot those 2 balls down. That would have helped. They would have gotten a couple points there. I really do.
Well, they ended up with 2 on that frame, but
Yeah.
maybe a 3 or 4 would have helped them there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and of course, one point now looks
Right.
looks pretty ominous. All right, so players of the match. We need some nominees. Let us know in the chat. All 200 of you. Let us know who you would pick. G, you get to go first. You get to nominate a player of the match. Who are you going to go with?
So we can only go with the winners of the match.
Hey, listen, it's all you.
Remember,
it's all you, baby. You can pick whoever you want.
James Savaggio, easy pick for me. I know that didn't work out for him in the end. He hit it clean. He come off the bench, got hot, played well for his team, got the ball rolling with the momentum. Gotta go, James.
James Savaggio. Wickliffe Barbarians go 2-0 in the match. I think you got to go to a Barbarian here, Lee.
Yeah, I know. And I was going to go to James because James just seems so solid. He just exude confidence.
Definitely
in that
changed
game.
that.
Yeah.
Changed the changed the whole feeling of the Cleveland Hellhounds. They were dead and buried going into that second game.
I would have to take Doug Carter.
Yeah.
I mean, those hits were huge. I mean, they were all huge.
15 hits, a lot of them on the back wall, and was just like a stalwart there, sort of the run in the back for them.
Right.
I think for me, these are like, these players like the Levi Policaros I keep going to, the Ron Rahiers, the Robert Stewies, these second rollers that also can shoot. Ron Dog.
Right. He was my second.
11 for 15, 4 for 5 hitting. I mean, just a fantastic game from Ron Dog, and he's gonna be my nominee for Player of the Match.
Sure.
And for the fourth one, there's a couple, like Carl had a game-winning hit. Popio rolled so well in that game-1 win. But to me, the steady Eddie of the whole group was Bubba Infante.
Yep. Yes.
He rolled well. That run really big frame where he calls the hit off the wall and gives a spot.
Yeah.
That was Ron Dog. I'll give you $50 if this doesn't work. Calls the spot on the wall. He just called a great, complete game. And was just, again, steady Eddie. Maybe he had 2 or 3 balls batted in a row, but then kind of picked himself up. Was always in front. So
his
for me,
Bubba, was up.
he was just a great captain for them today.
Right.
So you captain the team, get 2 games, and play both of them, lead point. I got to give a shout out to those lead pointers too. So Bubba Infante, Ron Dog, so Ron Rahier, Doug Carter, and James Salvaggio are the nominees for the Player of the Match. And what a match it was.
That was a good game.
What a match it was. All right, so coming up soon, we're going to be doing the announcement of the Chicago Bocce League for the announcers. We're going to be doing that at halftime, so Lee will be mentioning those. We're also going to have Dill's Thrills, thrilling plays from last week as these two teams warm up. And my Two Lucentes, as Michael Lucente will be coming in here soon. But before that, I kind of want to do something. This is you guys get your segments.
Yes.
I want to do something special too. I want to show some of the pictures that I was getting from around the country for people that were watching some videos. This is pretty special, as some family members getting to watch their dads play. I think it's pretty cool. We're gonna play those right now, and we got some submissions. If you're watching from anywhere today, whether it be your kids, yourself, if you're watching from a bar, from your house, send us a picture, send it over to us. Go to ohioboccialeague.com. You can send it to our Gmail. You can also do it on Facebook or Instagram, send it through Messenger, send us a text, and we'll show you some pictures later on so send them over to me. We're going to get them ready, and we'll show them later on, and some amazing pictures from all over the country.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So cool.
Say I love you, Poppy.
Gigi, say love you, Poppy.
Aww.
Okay, he's gonna throw it.
He can definitely stay up.
He's smiling so big.
He's gonna shoot underhanded.
Got it.
Yeah! Good job, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, go.
Hi.
Hi.
Lee Chrisman.
well.
Mike Luceni. I'm Dylan Palsy.
Made some
We just
switches.
had some great bocce in that last game. First game, not so much. Second game, really good. It was a battle up until the end, so we're going to get started here soon, but we have 2 segments that we have to get to first. Dill's Thrills, so the best plays, best shots of last weekend, and my Two Lucentes, one of the best, situational subs from the previous week. So we will get right into it with Dill's Thrills. I'm really excited this week. We had some history being made, some big-time shots, but it was very, very fun. I was super excited about it. So first shot we have here, they call him the Bull, Jimmy Pie, Spit in Your Eye. He's got a lot of names, but he's a fantastic roller for the Cleveland Hellhounds, getting a little jog in while he does it. This ball's 2 inches away. Doesn't matter for Jimmy Pie. Steals the point upright, goes wild. That's why we love him. Next one, Anthony Capogreco. He didn't miss a shot last week. How about that? This one, the most impressive. He tells everybody on the court, everybody watching at home, he says he only has half a ball here. Half. But when you're shooting, sometimes you got to take a little heat check. That's what this shot is. You see half of it. Doesn't matter sometimes. Back wall shot too, not the easiest. Doesn't matter. That's the shot that won the Gamblers the game. And they're feeling pretty good. And history. Last week, Tessa Romeo. First woman bocce player in OBL history. This is her first shot of the game. Pretty good way to start for Tessa. She was amped. We went nuts. It was absolutely incredible. We were very happy for Tessa. And Rock Delicio, situational sub for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. He's coming off the pine for this shot. Doesn't matter. Hits it for 3. Steel Valley was rolling. And that's a big-time shot that changed that game for the Bocce Club. And then, last of the night, Bobby Gentile. He's a roller. Sometimes he can hit, though. And sometimes he can get a couple points out of it. Saved the game. Youngstown Flash came up a little short. But that shot right there by Bobby Gentile saved them and kept the game going. So that was the best shots that I saw last week. Michael, how are you? I'm stuck between 2 mics. That's kind of crazy. That was my best shots of the week. Can't wait for next week.
Nice picks.
Yeah. I always look forward to seeing those. I mean, we have great shots. I don't know how you decide.
There's too many sometimes. Sometimes it's hard.
It's convenient that you guys tend to pick different shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try to keep it.
When you send me the timestamps, they're always different timestamps.
Oh yeah, yeah. I try to keep it honest over here.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff though. Everything we've seen has been really nice. I mean,
we got some really good bocce players in this league.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've noticed.
All right, up next, we got probably about 10 or so minutes left before our second match. It's going to be a Mahoning Valley Hitmen versus Youngstown Flash. But first, we got my Two Lucentes, and then we will be talking the Chicago Bocce League, our sister league. Big announcement today. But first, my Two Lucentes.
Let's get to it. Let's cue it up here.
What do you got for us, Mike?
You know, the first one we got is some more of Rock Delicio. This will be his first career role in the OBL. He didn't play the first 2 weeks for Steel Valley Bocce Club, but this is going to be his first career role. It's a big one. As you notice, they're down 8-6. in this stage of the game. And just look at this. This man's the GM of this club. You think he knows this court, Dylan? Puts it right on, gets them that point that they need. 2 points there, actually. And from there, after he completes this roll, they go on a 22-3 run for the rest of the night. A 22-3 run. And he ends up going to be player of the week as well. Then we got Corey Whitway in match 2 here. Corey Whitway, he comes in, again, off the bench. Not quite a situational sub, but at this stage they're down 5-4. From here, they go on a 9-2 run, win this game 14-7. They're rolling at 47% at this stage of the game. After Corey comes in, they roll 71% as a team. So, I mean, that was huge. Huge to call Corey Whitway in off the bench, get him in there for Pat Pezzin. Pat was doing okay, but Corey was really putting it in there. So those were my 2 big ones from last week, week 3. And it's a good call. I'm not sure who makes the call, but in that situation, probably the captain, of course, whoever it was last week. But that's big, bringing Corey Whitway off the bench and changing the game up for him. And same thing with the Rock Delisio pick. Like I said, they go 22-3 run from there. That's just huge momentum shift. Just one guy could change that whole thing for your team. You know, so.
And player of the match.
Yeah, player of the week. Yeah.
Was that his first or second match?
That was his first time even playing.
First match for Rock Delisio, player of the match. How about that?
He played spectacular.
Well, I kind of want to make him wait more, but I won't. We'll get to it, folks. So, as many of you probably know, we have a sister league starting up in Chicago. The season will be starting in January. Originally, we were going to start. Chicago League was actually going to start first before Ohio, but the club there, beautiful new club, Chicago Bocce Club in Westtown, Chicago, which is right in the center of Chicago. You can see the Sears Tower from the window. Brand new, like I said, under construction. So typical Chicago, a lot of construction delays. Things got pushed back, so now we are going to start season 1 after the holidays. But our draft will be in 10 days. That will be live here on BBN at 6 o'clock Central, 7 Eastern. From the Chicago Bocce Club. You folks will get a glimpse into that place and maybe a sense of what it will be eventually when it's completed. So today we have a huge announcement. We have our 6 founding owners, a couple of the franchises are going to be, the owners are going to be in groups. They have like ownership groups. So all of the owners aren't necessarily represented in this graphic, but these are basically their point men who are representing their franchise as far as like voting, and they are the face of their franchise essentially. So without further ado, your 6 CBL founding owners: Scott Altpeter, Andy Bonillo, Nick Draus, Anthony LaBarbera, Vince Petrosino, and Tim Tolari. Some familiar names in that group for a lot of you, some completely unfamiliar names, I'm sure. Scott Altpeter, of course, out of Cleveland, Ohio. Great bocce player. A lot of you see him all around Ohio at a lot of these tournaments. He's going to be one of the more familiar faces. Andy Bonillo, a new face, a new presence. Andy, well, we'll see with our owner intro post that we'll be posting over the next week, but Andy is from the DC area, lives in Virginia, lifetime bocce player. We got Nick Draus, familiar face in Chicago, an ABC player, tournament player as well. Anthony LaBarbera, of course, one of, if not the most well-known player in this country. One of the most viewed bocce players in the world. His game against Jose has about 20,000 views now. Vince Petrosino representing an ownership group that includes a big name that a lot of you guys that are listening will recognize, I'm sure. A gentleman by the name of Eddie Ferrer, known by most as Barstool Eddie. So some interesting representation in that ownership group, as well as a bunch of other, there's about 4 or 5, I think 4 other guys who are part of that ownership syndicate. Looking forward to getting to know those guys more as we continue to work together and build this league. And then, of course, Tim Tillari plays out of the Highwood Bocce Club. I'm not sure. I know he just played in the club championship. I'm not sure if he won or not. But another well-known, well-established Chicago bocce player, or Highwood rather. Highwood is technically not in Chicago. It's a little north of Chicago. But there you have it. There's your ownership group.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
we will be announcing or revealing, as it says on your screen there, one team name and logo per day for the next week. We got 6 teams to reveal. So you can keep track of that on our social media, Facebook and Instagram at Chicago Bocce League. And be sure to check in every day and go follow all of our new Chicago teams. And of course the draft on the 30th in 10 days. Please tune in, check that out, take a look at the brand new Chicago Bocce Club.
That'll be a big day for them. I know for the OBL it was, like, leading up to it, the reveals of the teams, the logos and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun, a lot exciting stuff.
Very
Can't
exciting.
wait to see it.
Very exciting. Well, what do we got, Danny? 2 minutes till game time? 2 minutes until the start of match 2. I'm going to hand the mic back to my guy, Danny Catullo. He's staring through me. Earlier, he gave me this look earlier when we were working at at Sweet Melissa's. He's just staring, just grilling me. I was like, I just started laughing. What are you doing? There you go. I'm just staring into the abyss. Like, I'm the abyss?
He does that. Makes you feel wanted, doesn't it?
Makes you feel something.
It makes me feel comfortable that he can just that he feels comfortable just staring into my eyes. All right. Well, thanks, gentlemen. Thanks for having me on. I'm going to slide back over to my invisible chair here. We got a great matchup coming up for you next. Like you said, Mahoning Valley Hitmen versus Youngstown Flash. We'll take a look at the match preview.
Dylan, any quick predictions on that one coming up?
Yeah.
I know about getting started here. Things.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed last week with the Flash. I think they're going to have a better performance this week, but I'm going to be going with the Hitmen. I think that they have thus far this season been the best team in the league. They're playing confident, they're rolling well, they're hitting well, and I don't see any reason to switch off of that.
The record indicates that they've been playing the best so far in the league. I mean, do you think it's going to be a split, or do you think it's going to be?
I wouldn't be shocked at a split. I think the Flash they obviously last week was their first week, so there was a lot of growing.
Yeah.
And I think that this week they're going to be, much better than they were last week. But I could definitely see a split, but I'm going with the Hitmen.
I think it's going to be similar to what we just seen out here with the Hellhounds going down early. I think the Hitmen are going to take the Flash down early in the first one, but then the Flash is going to work their way back and see what they could do game 2 if they can bring it home. I think it's going to be a 2-0 advantage, though, the Hitmen. The Flash is going to see what they can do, see if they can step it up.
Well, I tell you what, I'm excited to see this same lineup for the Flash They're going with Tess, Gianni, Bobby Gentile, and Timmy Wilson. And I wonder if they're going to do a little more substitutions than they did last week with some situational substitutions. The Hitmen are also making a change. They're going to be starting Trevisano, Dante Delicio, Joe Palumbo, and it looks like Freddie Sablak. So the Hitmen are also kind of switching out their lineup too. They're not doing their same lineup they had that was so hot.
Actually, Danny, I got word that Sablak is going to be the captain, but it's going to be Stewie that's going to be out there hitting.
You always have a line in. How does Lucente has like these owners' cell phones on speed dial?
So maybe that was the lineup, but it got shook up.
That's why you're my two Lucentes. You always get like the last minute substitutions.
He's the Adrian Wojnarowski of the OBL.
These players warming up here.
But the Flash, I'm told, is going to be the same lineup as it was last week. Like you said, starting the same 4. But I expect to see some substitutions too, Danny. That'd be.
I'm very excited to see Triv played early in their first match, but hasn't really seen a lot of action.
He got out of the first match, and they ended up making some substitutions.
He didn't play at all last week.
Nope.
So,
all right, well, we'll be getting started here. We'll get the
Hitmen are stacked. They got some really good players. I mean, there's a lot of great players in this league, but
so Trevisano is going to be out lead point here now for the Hitmen.
Still warming up.
Oh. Now we are live here. We are live. This is second frame here. And looks like Timmy's going to roll on.
We are live.
I don't think so, because Gianni's rolling right away. Unless Gianni's second, which I don't think he is.
Nope.
So I'm thinking that, like I said, the Flash kind of struggled last week as far as, but it was their first week. Looking at their match last week, 62% rolling, 61% hitting. I just don't see that happening this week. I think they're going to be much more comfortable and.
Well, the Flash and the Hellhounds have the worst stats, and they have the worst record. Right. If you roll 60%, you don't win many games. You don't win many matches. And their hitting hasn't been able to pull them through. Now, they did have that amazing comeback in Game 1 last week against Koppel. Let's see if they can use that comeback with this lineup as a little bit of momentum for them to start out strong. And away we go.
Great jersey matchup, too. Blue on blue.
Sponsors for the Youngstown Flash, Pineapple POS, and, of course, the Bearded Brothers Moving Group. Thanks to all of our sponsors in the Warren, Ohio, Sons of Italy, Lodge 2850. Major sponsor for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. You can see their sponsorship logo on the back of the jersey. And Co-investors, thank you for your support of the Ohio Bocce League and semi-professional bocce. Timmy goes deep right. Doesn't get to the wall, but that's a good spot right there.
I just have a feeling every time he gets the ball in, he's going to be pretty much in that exact spot.
15 inches, so they'll shoot. Joe stays hot.
He was fantastic last
He's shooting 80% on the year. Why not?
Fantastic. Danny, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
His hidden stick video is approaching a couple 100,000 views. Of course, we got our viral 3.6 million.
Incredible.
Crazy.
Incredible. You put Ron Cap in a video, just like good things happen.
Numbers, yeah.
It does numbers. He knows a couple guys.
Yep, does numbers.
Nicky O, Ronnie Cap, 2 sticks. Comes Trevisano, normally not a lead pointer, but Freddie took himself out. It looks like wants to become captain. Keep Stewie in. So with this lineup, he's going to point, and I think that's going to make Stewie's second roll. He's leading the league in rolling percentage. So and have Dante Delisio hit.
Yeah, this it's so like mind-blowing to me that Freddie was playing so well. Like, look, Freddie's rolling 90% on the season. He took himself out for a situational sub their last match.
What a ball by Gianni.
And he just...
What a ball. He has not been rolling well, and what a great ball to beat that point.
That's big.
And that's a Gianni they know. They're going to shoot here. Shoot off the wall.
But Freddie just hasn't, like...
Now they're going to go Stewie's second shot. I'm sorry to interrupt Dylan again.
Yeah. It's just wild.
I don't think it's wild. I think he's the veteran of the group. You know, later John Raffick, yes, he's playing amazing, but he wants the young guys to get their run. You know, he's got his run before. He wants these young players to get their run here.
Oh, he gets a little ricochet.
It looks short. Maybe play on it.
So still short. They elected not to shoot off the wall.
A lot of people in the house for this one.
Oh, yeah. These are the 2 teams that bring the fans.
Love it.
Mahoning Valley Hitmen and Youngstown, 2 local teams. They're bringing them by the bus loads. Here comes Stewie.
Ooh, ball's not a little heavy.
It's not short.
A little heavy.
What do you do here now?
Yeah.
Don't want to sell point. It's a tough point here. So that the Youngstown flasher in 1, those 2 balls in front are covering it up.
Timmy wants her to take a chance putting it alongside that ball. Don't risk selling it. Let's try a touchdown.
Easier said than done, though.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, just roll perfect.
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is beat a 6-inch point. That's it.
First and only female in
Little
OBL.
short.
Yeah,
It's better to be short here than long. You don't want to sell.
Yeah, you want to keep the lead.
Yeah.
1-0 flash.
Yeah, you don't get too aggressive there. You have the Pauline, you have the point. Give it to Timmy. Keep it rolling.
All right, so let us know in the chat who you rooting for. You got the Youngstown Flash, or you going with the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. Let us know in the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And we're excited to have all 200 of the listening and watching devices being tuned in. We know some of you are watching from the big screens out at the clubs. We appreciate that as well. Up at IMBS, at the Columbus Time Club, Bocce Club down there.
Love it.
Up there in Cleveland.
Ooh. 26. I thought that ball was closer. They're still going to shoot it, though. Oh, Joey.
Joe's a hitman. He likes to hit.
Not too bad. I think that's why they liked that shot. I mean, they had room to roll, but they had the either or.
Here comes Tess. Scatter! Where's Pauline Scatter? Does it come back?
I don't.
With authority. Tess Romeo.
It's close.
Good hit for Tess.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Both of her shots, her first shots last 2 weeks, not easy. That's a back wall shot. She hits it perfect.
Amy Burnett, thanks for tuning in. Rachel's rooting for the Flash, but she's also a Stewie fan. Somehow Stewie has fans.
I mean,
you can't make it up.
Listen, how could you not be a Stewie fan?
Tim Talari, congratulations, buddy. Let's go for the CBL. I'm excited to get you guys started over there as well, you guys and girls. And Scotty L. Peter, congrats. Well, Andy, congrats.
Yeah, congratulations, Scott.
Thanks for all joining. All those owners out there in the Chicago Bocce League.
Might be short here.
I don't know. Looks okay.
Wow. This ball from Bobby's still point.
Not a good ball by Trev. Here comes Stewie.
Too.
Got it! Oh, baby! It stays around! Stewie Dewey with 2 points shot.
That's why you shoot it.
And
When he does stuff like that.
That's why he's shooting.
And that's why all the fans are rooting for Stewie.
Gianni's got to get up.
Uh-oh. They still might be sitting two.
I think
they're trying to.
I think they for sure have to, from what it looks like. If it was only one, I feel like Dante would be shooting here. Whoa, Dante. Whoa. We're looking at 3.
That's what we're looking at.
Stewie.
Wow, 3 points.
3. Danny, he's leading the league in rolling, by the way. And he's making shots like that.
Does this count as a roller?
I mean, wow.
Ouch.
Look at this.
There's the numbers.
Before the match started, why are the Hitmen leading the division? It's because of rolling. Stewie, Sablak, Nick Cap, all over 80%. Levi Polacaro with a 3-hole, and Corey Whitway. That's why the couple gamblers were on fire last match.
Well,
there's a good ball by Triv. Stays in front.
Little room.
Might not be considered a good roll, but just being in front, 2.5 feet, 3 feet's fine.
Yeah, you want to be. I mean, in front on.
You're fine with this ball. You're fine with it.
Yeah, this is a good ball.
Not a good roll in stat sheet, but if you're gonna miss there.
Your ball's always in play when you're in front.
There's Timmy.
See, Timmy eats it up, but he's behind. I don't think you're gonna roll here. Well, let Joe keep swinging, I guess. What do we know?
Yeah.
How the way the Hitmen are playing this year.
I mean, why would you?
When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah. You know, there's something about keeping that lead shooter, just keep shooting. We were talking about it in the first match. Don't leave the gun in the holster.
Right. I mean, Joe's been shooting spectacular, so why change it? And also, you know, the Flash have not been rolling exceptionally well, so.
You got a couple hitters sitting back there with Dante and Stewie both going to hit.
I think he's short.
He's short. No good. Johnny's going to have to roll on
that's kind of the point I was trying to make. They haven't started the game rolling.
Yeah, I mean, you got to beat.
well.
You got to beat 33-inch points.
Yeah.
They didn't. This ball looks to be on their own. You can maybe make 2. That's fine. It's on their own.
Yeah.
Makes 2.
Can make 2, yep.
Great ball by Gianni. It's a veteran move there. Never short. Roll your own ball. Make something happen. One's not good enough. You have your lead shooter back there. You don't want her to make a pressure roll.
Mm-hmm.
Makes 2. Stewie's going to go for the, looks like the front ball.
Mm-hmm.
Go in either or.
Oh.
Hits, stays around.
Almost took
do you
that
shoot
second
again?
ball out.
Make Tess beat it?
I don't hate it.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised they ended up taking that approach. I thought maybe they could.
I liked shooting the first one.
Yeah.
Because you had the Pauline. If Pauline goes, then you.
That's true. If
Man,
Pauline goes,
that's
too.
a really good pick, too, from Stu.
Yep. So.
Because now you could even roll here and
Rolling your own ball.
bump,
Yeah, rolling your own ball, never short.
which is what he
He's not
did.
short.
Did he miss it, though? Oh, it's long.
No good.
Just missed it.
All right, Flash with an easy opportunity to make 2 here. Tess will use no wall, go straight at it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! This ball's hot. Whoa!
Spicy meatball.
All right, you got one. You got one. You have the pill. So when you get one, it's a good frame.
It's a good frame.
Yeah, that's all you can say.
But they need to get to there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, take
Could've
advantage
been
of
a
those
great frame.
opportunities right there. You definitely want to.
All right, so player of the match, Sun Cruiser, player of the match for Week 4, Match 1, is the voting is live now on OhioBocceLeague.com. So you can go there for our scores, standings, and now you can vote for the player of the match. So Sun Cruiser, player of the match. We have Ron Dog, we have James Salvaggio, we have Doug Carter, and we have Bubba Infante. You can pick between any of those great players. Go check it out. Make your vote.
How about the dog? The second roll.
Listen, how about Dog just being on fire doing
That's
everything?
Crazy. He
To
was
me,
awesome.
to me, this is his first nomination for player of the match, but to me, he's an MVP candidate.
Oh, for sure. He's
close to an 80-80 club. 80% shooting, 80% rolling.
He was like spectacular. And how about the confidence in the Barbarians? They're like, he wasn't necessarily hitting that well. They're like, let's try him out at rolling.
He actually hit
And he
pretty
was
well too,
great.
but he gets to do both.
Yeah.
They drafted a hitter-friendly lineup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but Popio and Ron Dog have been great rolling.
Mm-hmm. Especially Popio. Popio's been money
all year. What a hit by Stu. Picks up Joe. Gets one in the back.
Yeah, that Barbarian team has a great lineup that they can mess around with.
Yeah.
So they win the first 2 games and win the total match points, of course, as well. So a 3-point, 2-0 victory for them. Good ball by Trev.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
I believe it's 3-2 now also on that score, on our current score. It's 3-2.
It's a big shot for Tess.
Bank!
Oh, bad break.
I mean, you can't hit that more square.
Yeah, she did. She hit it perfect. But you don't want to hit it perfect here.
Well, she's seeing a big
square
tonight.
it up. I mean, just hit it absolutely perfect. But sometimes you don't want to hit it perfect.
They got 2 back.
They'll live with this, yeah.
Bobby's been struggling a little bit. He needs this point.
This wasn't an easy ball to beat, but
It's not bad. Not bad.
Gets point. Great ball by Bobby. Beating out the back wall.
Not too bad.
Bobby had a great match last match. Rolled 77%. That's his first good ball of this match, but Bobby's such a great two-way player.
Uh-huh.
And he's not going to roll many bad balls, and he learned from that one and rolled a great one down there. It's important roll for Dante. Their ball's fine, so he can be a little aggressive. Even if he burns it, he'll be okay with it. And beats the point. What a great ball.
Wow.
So
I was almost
the
thinking-
Hitmen's bench says it's in, but
Yeah.
Paul Saline and Bo Wetzel need a measure.
I was almost thinking it's a little bit risky, but I didn't mind them taking a swing at that. It's kind of early in the game.
Beautiful ball by Dante.
Take it clean. I mean, that ball over there is not bad.
And Dante just beats it.
Yeah, that's such a
Now
great
they
roll.
can't really take a swing at it because they can lose a ton of points here. So this should be aggressive. Can't be short here. Bump on your own ball, bump on Dante's ball, bump on Paulino.
Oh, you got to get to the wall though, Gianni. It's coming down. Oh wow!
And he beats it, and he says, "Dylan, I don't need to get to the wall."
Wow!
And for those counting at home, Dylan's first missed call of the night.
It will not be my last. I promise you. I'm like, I'm worse than. Who did G pick in that?
G picked okay.
No, G got the first one. Yep, he had the Barbarians.
So then he is better than me.
So right now G's up.
I'm in the basement.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was a drinking game called, when Dylan's wrong, take a shot or drink a beer.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, people are getting inebriated. They can't do it anymore.
All these guys that are watching, all these guys and gals that are watching at bars, just remember, tip your bartender, okay?
Here comes Timmy Wilson with the roll.
There's going to be some hefty tabs by the end of this night, I'll tell you that much.
You do need to update the score. It is 3-3 flashed Hitmen right now. Currently.
Yeah, it's this is the part that was keeping them out of it last week, and it's kind of been the same way. They need to pick the rolling up big time here. Ooh, Triv is way short. And how about the two guys? Crazy that the two guys that kind of sparked the Hitmen their first game and then played so well in their second game, Nikki Cap and Mike Nardone on the bench to start.
Yeah, I think it was just about it's a long season. You want to you drafted Triv high for a reason.
Right.
It's not just to win regular season games; it's to win it all. And so you want to get those players back in your lineup. So the getting Dante and him back in the lineup is smart.
Oh, just missed. They're kind of locking in the roll now here.
Two. It's a tough ball to beat. With their ball in the back, they don't want to shoot it again.
And Bobby, does he get there?
Bobby Gentile!
And the Flash has
Needed
gained
that
some
ball.
confidence with their rolling abilities now.
Yeah, needed that ball.
Let them cook.
Okay.
Big shot on the Paulino for Joe Palumbo.
He wants something, he gets something. Gets some of that Paulino.
One or the other there is what you're looking for.
Comes Gianni. Yeah, you just got to shake things up.
Yeah. Oh, he's... No, he's all right.
Still a short ball, though. Still a lot of room in there for him to work with.
I cannot believe that
Claude
Johnny
Ball.
has been short so much this season.
Well, Johnny, new father, not playing as much as he used to, obviously. Not getting the reps in. You got to play this game over and over and over again. And we had an interview with Tess earlier in the night, and she was talking about, all the work that she's put in, all the different courts, and talking to other newer players and also young women in the game that are starting out. You have to put the work in.
Best roller in the league is still doing it.
That's what he does. And we got a 4-3 lead for the Hitmen. We got that scoreboard updated.
Paul was telling Stu he had to get over to the side because he thought they had a ball back.
And so last week, player of the match, the winners presented by Sun Cruiser, Rock Delicio. What a game. Started out as a sub, comes in, makes this huge shot in the back wall to get 3 points. Played amazing, had a +19 plus-minus percentage for the year, too, because it was his first match. And Anthony Capagreco, 26 for 26. That's just fire.
100%
That's just
good,
fire.
Danny.
I mean, there was times where he wanted to hit his own ball and made it move to get point. I mean, like, he was just wherever he wanted to shoot the ball, he made it happen. 26 for 26.
That's a lot.
It's a good shot.
Nick Draws was in the chat last week. He goes, I haven't hit 26 balls all year. Poor Spiff.
He's a roller. It's all right. We'll let it slide, Spiff.
Great ball by Dante.
And the Hitmen stay consistent like they've been doing all year.
Gets Paulino.
Doesn't get over enough. Gianni does really, he was very close to the line here too. You can tell when he wants to plant one.
Yeah, he wants to get all the way out there for those big either-ors.
He really extends.
So, Youngstown flash retain point.
Oh, here comes their fearless leader, Dante. Joey.
Flash retain point. Great hit by Joe. Stewie got to bury one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he doesn't like it. He does not like it.
What doesn't he like?
I mean, it's unbelievable.
What doesn't he like? What doesn't he like about that ball?
That's unbelievable.
Ho-hum, Stewie rolls another good ball.
He did it for the cameras. That's the only explanation.
For the crowd.
His entire team was like, what are you talking about?
You know, when the ball's that far back to the back wall, it looks like you might burn it.
Still rolling over 90%.
Danny,
for
that ball had a 0% chance of being bad when he threw it. When it left his hand, it was perfect. Bobby G, back wall shot.
What a hit by Bobby!
Bobby G!
That might be two.
It is two.
Back wall, Bobby G.
Bobby is dangerous. Dangerous.
That was big for the Flash. They needed that.
Ooh, this ball might be cooking. This ball might be cooking. He's to touch the little one.
Oh, bad ball by Timmy.
Timmy.
Big chance for three. Doesn't get it.
They are up now on the scoreboard.
Yep, still back up. Still the frame they needed
This
right there.
lineup for the Flash has been showing some fight.
Mm-hmm.
They go down big against the Koppel Gamblers. What, they scored like 8 or 9 straight?
Yeah. Out of nowhere.
They're literally a situational substitution away from winning that game.
Yeah, for sure.
And now against one of the best teams in the league, up 5-4.
Yeah, they do not quit.
Flash got that dog in them.
There's another team out there that doesn't quit too that played yesterday. Don't know if you saw it, Danny.
See how Timmy likes this ball.
Oh, it's short, really short.
2 bad balls in a row by Timmy.
Timmy.
Needs a deep breath.
Mm-hmm. Need a reset.
Here comes Trev. He should eat this up.
Yep.
Hasn't rolled too well all year. Under 50%. But he hasn't had a ton of opportunities either. So, listen, one game, one match, it's not enough. It's not enough data.
Right. He was pulled very early in that first match, too.
Which I get, but let him just get back to his groove, and he should be fine.
Oh, does it?
Too early off the wall?
Yeah.
Too early off the wall. And after a great hit, Bobby, bad roll here.
Speed was fine, just had to be a little deeper.
Got to roll your balls and play to hit.
Right. This might be a good ball here. Good ball.
Great ball by G.
Gianni, he had to have told himself when he went to throw that, I am not going to be short here. Because that had a little heat on it.
So it's just 1 point. They're going to go for ball. It's only one.
Joey P.
Oh, great hit, but
such a good shot.
Too much, and moves the second ball.
Such a good shot. Oh.
Nah, I can't hit the left side of it or the right side of it. I know it's hard. I know it's hard, but when you hit the right side of that ball, you're just putting your ball in play.
Yeah, so gets rid of this ball.
Such a tough shot.
Yeah, just keep on shooting. Oh! 1, 2, 3 points for the Hitmen as Tess got a roll here, and Dante Delicio's licking his lips, getting ready to shoot the ball. Here comes Tess.
Oh, no. Does she take it?
Maybe took one.
She might have taken 2 out. Yeah,
1 point.
She did.
Yep,
so that's
did.
not a bad. So it's fine. Yeah. And you put Pauline in play. You kind of wanted to tuck that one underneath it so they couldn't see it.
She got
shoot the ball.
Shoot the ball.
Or they shoot the ball here. They're the Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
Yep.
That's right.
At the Mahoning Valley Rollers.
Yep.
Here comes Dante Delicio. Now he's gone to a 2-step approach, so he's no longer on the back wall. So 1, 2. And
They still end up with one here.
Yeah.
That was it wasn't a great ball from Tess, but
it worked.
Yeah.
It's a bad miss by Dante.
Yeah, that's a big.
But it's a new shot. It's a new shot style. Can you imagine moving from 3 steps to 2?
He looks like his form kind of looks like Anthony Croce from Cleveland. He has that like quick 2-step.
Yep.
That's what it looks like.
I think every 2-step to me looks quick.
Yeah, for sure.
But Dante was just flirting with that line. He was going over sometimes, and in practice he kept on doing his normal steps. And what he noticed, if he didn't concentrate, he would go over the line when he had the camera set up there. So he moved to a 2-step. Let him shoot through it. It's just one shot.
And they had Mike Nardone on the bench, but I actually like not subbing him out in that kind of a spot.
No, I think Delicio would actually be best served in a game where he's lead hitting, so that he can get through it. You know what I mean?
That's why.
So stay in rhythm.
Yeah, that's why I don't like the sub, because he's not gonna get better at it if he doesn't do it.
If he doesn't do it in gameplay. So Tess with the miss. Gianni with the hit. Gianni's stayed hot. And I know they've been wanting to keep Gianni's ball back, but he's been hitting so good this year. So good. So Tess 3 for 5, Gianni 2 for 2, Bobby 1 for 1 hitting. Shooting well, but not rolling well.
I think a lineup that I wouldn't mind seeing is having Gianni at the first hitter and having Pete Brock at the hammer. Because Pete's been rolling very well this year.
Joe hit and sticks again, but is not catching the breaks. Not catching the breaks that he was getting during the first couple matches.
Such a rough break. And it makes this a rough shot.
They want to shoot and get this ball down there.
They might have to call a timeout here. Talk it over. Nope. Underhand still. I missed it all.
Everything. Now, this could be a spot for the Flash. Holding the hammer.
And they're just, the Flash are just surviving these frames right now.
It's like a Rocky fight, back and forth.
He's going to get it.
Is that going to move it enough? Is that going to move it enough? What a ball by Dante DeLisio.
That's the right call there. It's you can't beat that ball
Never
straight
short.
up.
Never short.
It's almost impossible to get just a straight up your ball beat that ball. You have to just throw it firm, hope to get a result like that.
You know, a lot of these games have been really exciting, but the Hitmen bring it. The Hitmen have always bring the excitement.
It's a tough shot here.
Back wall, Bobby G.
Tough shot. He's going to look, see if he can move Paulino off the wall.
Oh,
Goes against it!
Bobby!
Cut him up, baby!
Wow.
Uh-oh, wait, this is close, but what a shot.
Should be at least 2.
Oh, they caught it one for sure.
Yeah, they're going to measure to be
I thought
sure.
they were measuring
I'm liking
just
2,
for point.
Let's see.
And they're checking to see how many it is. What a shot off the wall for Bobby Gentile.
Yeah, even
Big
one
time.
is fine. Okay, so that's out.
So 2 times.
2.
Two points for the Flash. Great shot by Bobby. Almost makes even more.
Yeah, that's
a big-time shot by a big-time player.
Big swing.
I talked to you about Bobby's shooting, Del.
You did.
I told you.
I
Man's
never
a
denied
beast. Man's a beast.
I never denied it. He's
Such an underrated shooter.
Look at this.
2 for 2 now. Came in clutch and the big
And 2 really monster shots.
Yeah. Back wall shots too.
Thanks everyone for joining. We're live here at the Ohio Bocce League, Lorenzino's Bocce Club, out here in Youngstown, Ohio. Players from all over. We got Cleveland, we got Koppel, we got Youngstown, and everywhere in between. We even got a player from Canada. If you haven't liked or subscribed, please do so. It matters. We need you to like the broadcast. This is how we continue to have videos go 3.6 million views on Facebook and Instagram. It's because of the likes, it's because of the comments, the subscribes. We appreciate all the Bocce fans. We appreciate the sponsors. You're the reason why we're able to do this, being able to get out the game that we love. I'm sitting here live with Michael Lucenti, Dylan Palsy, and Michael Sheldone, our producer.
Oh, just missed it.
We are live every match, every game in the Ohio Bocce League is live on the BBN. And same thing with the Chicago Bocce League. We announced the owners over halftime, and I'm excited to see what Scott and Andy and
they're drafting 10 days, I believe.
A good hit by Gianni. I mean, he had to make something move.
Yeah, had to take a shot there too.
Anthony, Tim, all the great owners out there in Chicago. Excited to see what they got cooking. Comes Delicia.
If it catches the wall, might be a little long. Nope.
We've had some fun stats looking at the live viewers. Our TV views have gone up every single week.
Love that.
Large percentage of TV views, which is good because obviously the average number of viewers on a TV, especially in a public setting, bars, clubs all over the country, that helps us. We're also being internationally known. 6% of our broadcast is international. About 2% coming in from Brazil, 2% from Italy, and 2% from Canada.
Love that.
Yeah, we love it. Amazing.
And today, mainly because of those viral videos that we've had put out. We're getting a lot of people tuning in from Mexico.
Oh, okay.
If you're new to the sport,
oh, look at Stewie.
Glad to have you here.
That's a beaut, Clark. Count them up, Stu.
Oh, Joey P is hot, but he's got a break.
It's still gonna work.
Is it gonna get?
He'll take it. That's 3. Race. And this game, it just keeps going back and forth, back and forth.
Got it.
Uno, dos, tres, Danny.
I don't know.
8-7 Hitmen.
Like I said, back and forth. The Hitmen every week go back and forth with the competition.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
He's a field player. He's not going to come in cold and roll 6 balls and be, and like as most of us are, right? Great ball by Triv. Bring up Tess.
There we go.
Baby. Why do you stick around and stay a while? Tess Romeo.
The whole team needed that shot.
You love to see it.
Put it to bed, Tess. Put it to bed. She doesn't even lead hit her own team. She's leading hit in this the first semi-professional bocce league. Just a crazy good shot by an amazing player. Another great ball by Dante. It's been a fun game. He's been rolling phenomenal.
What a
big shot.
Yanni.
Anything you could do, I can do better.
I gotta tell you, if these Flash win this game, Bobby Gentile, those 2 shots were so big to keep them in this.
Johnny just keeps hitting though too himself.
He's been on fire all year.
Ho hum, he's almost at 90, 70. That's whatever.
How about Delisio on fire day? He's on 8 for 9. 88%.
It's a good ball.
This was a good lineup for the Hitmen tonight. No big subs yet.
Can he go 3 for 3? Bobby Gentile? Oh, the dreaded announcer jinx.
Yep. We shouldn't count
That's 3 for 3.
Yeah. We shouldn't count that as a miss. put that on Danny's stats.
We need a different category.
Yeah.
Dylan's wrong. Danny's jinxes. And Luceni's texts from owners that he gets on the late substitutions. It's absolutely wild what Luceni gets.
It's unbelievable. Oh, good ball, Timmy.
You would think like you and I, Dill, like we're friends with all the owners. They all know us. You know, you would think we'd get the call.
Yeah.
No, they go right to Mike Luceni.
They tell us. Oh.
If he loses another break, look at his face.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at his face. They need to check.
He can't believe it.
This is what the Flash need to stay alive.
Yeah, they say 1. That's crazy.
The Flash is feeding off this.
I mean,
back and forth.
It feels like no matter what Joe does,
he just can't buy a break. It's one of those. It's just one of those
he's
nights.
Shooting 8 for 9 again.
Yeah, it's just one of those nights.
Is there anyone?
I don't think he's had point in any of the shots he's hit either.
He's coming after this. He's coming after. Look at this. And we just got one more. So 8 for 9. So it's going to be 89% for the match. Shooting 82% on the season. Mm-hmm. Listen, he's going to be going after those shooting percentage numbers.
Yeah.
He's been impressive.
It's been a beast.
It's a little difficult when you got guys shooting 100% on 26 shots.
Makes it difficult?
Yeah.
Makes it difficult when Cap goes 26 for 26?
You could go, 15 for 16 in a night. And you're still not being that.
God, Freddie. We got 224 of you watching live.
I'll take that.
Right now.
I'll take that one.
This one's you?
Yeah, I'll take
Good.
that.
I mean, I can't have every jinx.
Yeah, that's on me.
Thank you. That's teamwork right there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's a big target, too, for Joe. But you know what? You have to wonder. He's 8 for 9. You have to wonder, though, the bad breaks, it starts to get to you as a shooter. When you
It does.
It does.
It really does.
So no
You
matter
shoot
what
the
I
ball,
do,
something bad happens off the back wall, and then all of a sudden,
That is a
Hits your head.
fantastic ball by Mike Trevisano.
that's what you do. You pick your teammates up.
Yeah.
Like Triv.
Oh man, Tess missed that bad too. Yeah, it definitely. I mean, I've been in that spot where just every ball you hit doesn't matter. It's going the other way.
Listen, I know
it does frustrate you.
I know Tess Romeo can hit. There's no reason for her to be shooting first. There's no reason. If you're going to play a lineup without Pete and Dante,
Yeah.
then have Gianni shoot first. Or play Pete or Dante.
Yeah, and then
Tess is most comfortable as the hammer, hitting the big shots where you can't hardly see them, making the big rolls.
Pistol Pizza must be in that situation.
That's a big shot.
Makes 2.
Yeah, and also just like whenever you get Tess in these rolling situations, the last 2 games, she has not been comfortable in them because she hasn't been doing it.
Again, just takes her out of her position.
And Tess is such a fantastic roller, but whenever you get her in a rolling spot, she's been not very good at it.
9 out of 10, Dante D'Alessio, by the way. 9 out of 10. Now you can't shoot. Got to beat this ball. Try to bring up Stewie.
Is it going to get there?
It's a great cover.
Yeah, it is.
You might be better than beating it.
Yeah.
You beat the ball. You have Paulino or ball. You can hit and stick the ball to make 2. You can hit Paulino to make 2. This is a much tougher roll.
Yeah, you're forcing Stu to roll for sure. He's going to try wall, I think. He's going to try the wall here. Dante.
So, good line, but just short.
Dante knew as soon as he threw it, it was short.
Dante's teammate.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't a bad line.
That's Stewie's biggest critiquer. He rolls a ball 6 inches. Dante's going, why isn't it 5?
They're usually the last 2 guys holding the balls. So.
Here comes Trev. Hitmen are shooting.
Look at that, yeah.
And rolling around 80%. And somehow the Flash has just made bigger plays.
Right.
That's really what it comes down to. They just made bigger plays.
They just keep
That's how they're in the
hanging
game.
Right.
Like Gianni's hit and stick there, even though he cleared out his own ball. The fact that he stuck, you know, helped prevent a big frame. Bobby Gentile with a great cover ball.
Yeah, and they just keep making it difficult for them to get multiples even on the frames that they're not scoring on.
A little over 2 feet. For those newer to the game of bocce, because the Hitmen went first, they had just won the frame. So they get to go first. The Flash's job is to beat that ball, either by hitting it or beating it on a roll. And then you keep throwing the ball until you have the closer ball to the Paulino. That's that little metallic ball right there.
They just beat that
We will
one.
also sometimes call it a pill. We play back wall dead. So when a player misses like Joe Palumbo, that ball has to get pulled off the court.
Yeah.
These courts are beautiful, built by Daniele Corleone, came in from Italy. Wonderful club here, Dante Chiavetti, the owner and operator of Lorenzino's Bocce Club out here in Youngstown. 3 gorgeous synthetic courts. We play on the fastest one, court number 1. I mean, even though he didn't get point here, great ball by Dante. But after the miss, can't really shoot here. Could put a ball in the back in case they try to go Paulino. Kind of just like rolling and putting one in front. Mike, what do you like here?
Yeah, with 3 balls back, I like doing that as well. Get another ball in there that's kind of close cover.
Calling a timeout.
You can cover
here.
Paulino 2 ways. You can put one in the back, or you can put one in front.
I like the one
in
in
front of
front.
Paulino.
I don't think they.
I like putting in front, blocking their way, their path of getting there.
Yeah, I think Dante. But see, putting a ball back there, what does you?
Yeah, because you don't know where the Paulino's going to end up if they do end up hitting it. You don't know where it's going to go. So I just like covering up the Paulino if you can.
Yeah, I don't know why they're intimidated with nothing in the back. It's
right.
They're not going to shoot the Pauline. If anything, they're going to shoot their own ball, or the other ball, the closest ball.
They decided to put one in the back.
Well, now because they did this, they're going to shoot the ball on the right.
Right.
Yeah, they're still going to shoot it.
But I think they were just like, again, they want to give up the big frame.
Yeah, I just.
So they could shoot. They could shoot Paulino. The only way they hit Paulino from where Gianni is standing. The only way is Dante Chiavetti, the owner, is saying, of the Youngstown Flash, is saying the only way you can hit that is going through the Paulino, but they're going to go flash on the ball.
Good fantastic shot, Tess.
Can't go wrong with that. No.
Yeah, definitely not. Still not that easy. I mean, it's still like a 26-inch point.
Mm-hmm.
You have to beat this twice more.
Dude, does it have enough? It sure does.
When you're Robbie Gentile, you make those points.
Great ball here.
And Johnny trying to pile on.
He's hot. If his line was a little better, he would have had it.
And maybe that's why you shoot the Paulino. So they decide not to pull Gianni again on a roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They do take the lead, but they leave their points out there.
That was a very difficult shot for Tess, too, and they left her right in and had the confidence in her, and she delivered, so.
Yeah, I mean, first shooter's got to hit that ball.
Yeah.
So if she's going to be the first shooter, you have to be able to go out and hit balls on the islands.
Mm-hmm.
I like that call. Shows confidence in their players.
And they just keep. You think they're down, and they just come right back.
It's this lineup. It's just something about, the overwhelming confidence from each of the players.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many bad balls or misses I had. I just feel like I could be able to make the shot.
That's a great ball from Timmy Wilson.
They've all been in big situations, champions in different tournaments.
So Joe out, Mike Nardone in. Yeah, you're right. Wow. You're right, Mike. I mean, they've been in the moment before. Comes Mike Nardone. Bink. Paulino scatters.
I think this is more of a substitution from Joe, not because he's not playing well. He is shooting well.
I got frustrated by the breaks.
Yes, that's
missed 2 in a row.
Bothering him.
After the breaks. So it was in his head. He knew it. Yeah. He makes a quick pull on himself.
He did miss a couple after that, but it was because he was having bad breaks. I think got in his head a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he was 9 for 11, and I think it was just the breaks were what was getting to him. And nobody knows Joe Palumbo more than Joe Palumbo, so he's probably thinking, I'm going to get very mad if this keeps going the way it is.
All right, you got to shoot this ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know it's in the back here.
There's always a chance, too. You get a good break. Oh, Mike stole his ball.
The warm-up ball.
They're looking for Stewie's ball. It's on the other court.
And they got to use the timeout. Yeah.
Smart.
So it is a timeout. Yeah, I mean, no, you can't just accidentally leave your ball in the third court.
This
is professional bocce. We wear sleeves here in this club.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Stewie.
wear sleeves.
You know what? That little bit of delay. A little bit of delay.
They wear sleeves to the great dismay of Tessa Romeo. She's an anti-sleeve
And all the Tess fans that are pulling for her tonight.
Too bad.
She's adjusted. She's good.
We got 220.
She has the one rolled up when she needs to hit.
No, we are not playing with sleeves. It's not going to happen, guys, or without sleeves. Here comes Dante. After not a good ball by Tripp. Has to put a good cover ball here. This Flash team, if he doesn't put one here, they could be rolling in for 2 more.
It's amazing. This is not a bad ball either.
My, oh my.
You got a big target here, though. Either or. Pill's good. Ball's good. See both. Go through it.
Frame, these guys are just big balls to save frames.
Delicio's been on fire today. No sleeves, it don't matter. She can hit anywhere in the country.
Gianni's thinking here.
Big time hit by a big time player. And you know they're thinking about going for it. Is it 2? Is it 2? That's what they're looking at.
Yeah, they're thinking.
If this is 2, do you go for it?
It's
Chiavetti wants to call it.
I don't hate it, because that ball on the back wall, it might still, it's close.
What a shot by Tess to clear it.
You got to roll in there.
Oh, they have 2.
They have 2. They're rolling for 3. A lot of room here for Gianni. Just can't be short.
Flash searching for their first win of the season.
He got there, barely.
He got it! He's excited. He's probably thinking I made a roll finally.
Oh, they're calling 2 here. So the other one must have been out.
Still
Just 2.
Massive,
Just 2. Yep.
Massive frame.
Just 2. Tess's ball did not come back in. Great hit by Tess, 12-9. If you haven't liked this broadcast, please do so. You want some more bocce? We're bringing you some more bocce. 12-9 Flash. Timmy Wilson looking for their first win of the season, trying to take down the top dog in the division, the Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
Wow. Those are 2 massive, massive shots from Tess, the last 2 frames.
Oh, yeah, you take down the Hitmen, bring in a woman.
You got to hit.
That's right.
Comes Timmy Wilson. It does not get to the wall. So, we'll talk about this a lot, not owning the wall side. That same spot in front on the wall side is a much harder ball to beat. You're probably shooting it.
For sure.
But the fact that it's on the left, so much room here for Triv, and very important ball for them to get back in this game. This Hitmen team likes to make it interesting. They like the dramatics.
Here they come.
Great ball by Trivy.
Yeah, that you want to have the wall.
Is it clean?
She's in the zone.
She's
in the zone.
She's feeling it now.
235 live.
Ouch.
She is feeling it now.
What a hit.
Please like and subscribe. If you like what you see,
that's a good.
Delicio's going right after it. Kid's been almost perfect. Does he get it?
He's short, I think, Danny. He's
not
short.
Enough. Okay, this ball's fine though. With 2-2, this ball's fine. You can tuck one. It's not going to be a good roll on the stat sheet, but I love this ball sometimes. Now, someone like Stewie can tuck one. He can bump it, make 2.
Right.
Yeah, it's a very good ball. As far as balls not being in goes, that's a very good ball.
They touch on it.
Stewie's hot. Does he get the bill?
It's not that hot, Dylan. Stewie likes it.
So does Freddie.
Puts it right on the Paulino. Gianni, huge hit. Gets it. Where's the Paulino go?
Oh, it's a. It's a flash point.
Wow. Listen.
The flash.
Wow.
I don't even know what Nardone could do here.
Just
can't slide his own ball out.
Wow.
What a shot.
And
so
what
Paulino is behind the Youngstown Flashes ball, the purple ball back there.
Joe saying shoot this and just hope for the best. I don't know about this. They only need 2.
I mean, I kind of like not shooting this. It's the only way you can lose the game, too. Tough call.
This is risky. Oh, no.
Yeah, so they were trying to go for the big hit. Maybe they get a reframe. Maybe the balls go. I think you're honestly better off missing.
Yeah.
Because he could shoot this awesome and still give up 2, lose the game, or give up 1, and they have an easy roll. Now Bobby has like an extremely difficult roll as the refs are putting the balls back in place.
Yeah.
This is going to be tough.
And ball's dead. Shot the back wall.
Lee was right there, so that's what they're doing.
Now is Bobby here. What do you do here, Danny, with his last ball? Do you risk going for anything anyways? Try to roll a
Well,
point?
yeah, I mean, you have a chance to be able to beat it on the left side.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're locked in or rolling here. You can't do anything else.
Yeah.
But can you sell the point because they're touching?
So close.
Yeah, I don't. Him running into this ball isn't the worst thing on the planet. Yeah.
So the Flash are going to use a timeout here. It's such a huge ball here, though, so.
This is game
Back
point.
We got
wall, Bobby G.
the max number of viewers trying to watch a
hate
game
it.
winner as Bobby's walking it down.
He doesn't hate
He's
it.
walking it down! Does he get it? Oh, barely misses the Paulino.
Just missed
Almost a game-winning roll. The Youngstown Flash still searching for a 14th point in a game.
Oh, my goodness. If he would have clipped that ball, that would have been game over.
Baby. 13-9, Flash with the lead. And
wow.
This Hitmen.
Yep.
Wow.
This Hitmen team is not dead yet, though. Not dead yet.
The Flash closing in on their first one of the season. They could taste it. It's right there.
Delicio's been fire, 11 for 13. Trib's 10 for 14 after a slow start. But big hits by Tess, 7 for 11. Gianni, 5 for 5, including the hit in that one that was on the Paulino. That Stewie buried.
Great ball by Timmy.
That's one of his better balls tonight.
Yeah. This is
timely.
This is where you start to lock in. Got to put him to bed.
Oh.
And that one got to get pulled off the court.
Oh.
Huge miss.
He is so close to the line.
Game
too.
point. You shooting the ball? Right?
You have to, yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
have Pauline in play.
Stu can stick.
The Hitmen still have some life. Can they do it here?
Needs to make a big hit. Gets Paulino. Goes for the big frame. Changer. Robert Stewart, number 2. And you know the Warren.
I think he was going.
The Warren Sons of Italy like that shot.
Oh,
seeing their logo on the back of the jersey.
Number 2 in the jersey, number 1 in the hearts.
It seemed like Stu was going for that the whole
Yes.
way.
Oh, he was just aiming pill. Here comes Tess. It's the big one. Got it again!
Oh, does she get enough?
Fill it up again. Doesn't matter. What a great shot.
Good
Now you roll in. They already got one ball burned. You can put a deep one here. And listen, okay, we may have a situational sub now.
We might have to, yeah.
The Delicio still hit? Do you bring back Joe Palumbo? Do you bring back Nikki Cap?
Bobby G. Back wall, Bobby G. That ball is
You're calling Joe, I
beautiful.
think, in this situation. You got calling Joe, maybe. No, Dante's going to take the shot.
I don't know. They're debating if they're going to roll here. So Nardone asked Joe if he wanted to come back in 28 inches.
That's more room.
They can roll, but it is a really
28 inches.
roll.
No, I like it. Beat the ball.
Yeah, these two have been playing great tonight.
Beat the ball. You put all the pressure on the Youngstown Flash if you do to have to try to make a splash play. Gianni hasn't necessarily rolled well. Not an easy ball to hit. And that ball will work from Trevisano. Michael Trevisano all the way up down from Cleveland.
What a ball by
Big
Trev.
ball.
And the Hitmen staying alive.
And that is such a massive ball, too, because
Okay, so wait. Let's see what they're sitting. Are they going to shoot?
Trev made that ball
Oh, yeah, they're
better.
going to shoot here. No, that's fine. They're sitting 2 if it gets it out.
Yeah,
They're going to shoot.
Yeah, they're going to shoot.
Delicio with his new stance, with the 2-step shot. Goes in, goes at it. Gets the ball! Who's going to win the race?
Get out of there.
Who's going to win the race? And the Hitmen win the race! What a shot! What a shot by Dante Delicio.
Dill's thrills.
Wow, what a frame.
Mark it up. Mark the time frame, Dill. Put that in your notes.
What a frame that was.
That was a great bocce frame there. 13-10.
It has to get out of there, and it just
Some
does.
massive shots, that frame. Gianni's shot was massive, too.
Bink.
Oh, what a shot.
Boom goes the dynamite. Here comes Michael Trevisano. Needs to put a good one here after beating that back wall shot.
He likes it.
That's a good ball, Trev.
He likes it. He loves it. He wants some more of it.
Wow.
What a game. Comes Tess. Can she stay hot? Can she stay hot? She comes from a little different angle. She doesn't matter.
Wow.
Number 17 on the jersey. Number 1 in your hearts.
Way
Tess
to
Romeo.
Pick it up, Tess.
8 for 12.
Wow.
She's sitting just fine without those sleeveless shirts there, ladies.
Oh, this is cooking. This is cooking.
She's like the bionic woman out there.
Timmy.
And now the Hitmen are smelling blood.
Not the ball you were
They're
asking
kind of the
for.
comeback kids. They feed off. They're like a very emotional team. Feed off the emotion
this
at the end.
They're never out of. They're never
This
out of it,
ball's
Danny.
cooking too.
It's fine. This point not good though.
Point's not good, but 2-2 right now on the balls.
Bobby could bury one. Put it in front of that ball though. Bobby Gentile here. Been playing since he's a little kid. Playing bocce for a long time. It's in his blood, in his family, like it is for many people that play the game, and that ball is better. That ball's in front.
You almost think you shoot here. You got Nardone and Stewie back.
Yeah, Joe's calling for a shot.
Yeah, shoot either or.
You got 2
Big
balls.
target.
Force Gianni to roll in. If you could hit it.
Yep, that's point. It's in front.
You call Nardone up.
It's game point. Get rid of it. Make Gianni roll. And Hayes, if you get rid of it, sub Matt Estes or make Gianni roll.
Yeah, you're kind of sub right now.
Gianni's rolling 41% on the year.
Yeah,
Clears the ball.
I mean, he's going to roll.
No sub.
Matt
They're not even
hasn't
thinking
even
about it.
moved, like to warm up or anything. He'd be coming in.
This team seems
super
locked
cold.
in on their starters, which is okay because Johnny just rolls.
Now this lineup's just been hot.
Such a good ball, G.
Gianni says, "No need this time, buddy."
That's such a good ball. Puts Pauline in play. It could go anywhere.
Stewie to save the game. Got Paulino! Where does it go?
Oh, man.
Where does it go?
Oh, Stewie.
Hitman got Stewie.
Count him up. Paul's counting them.
2. He said 2.
What a shot by Stewie.
Fellas.
Oh, my
Fellas,
goodness.
what are we watching here? The Hitmen just won't go away. They just won't go away.
Who wants to win this bocce game?
Uh-oh. Was it a...
Oh, it was close.
No, it was good. No, it looks good to me. I see gray.
I see some gray in there.
Whatever color you want to call that.
Great hit by Stu. Had to move something and does, and we got a 13-12
Who wants
thriller.
this game more?
Who?
Oh my goodness! Is
Who
this
will come out on top? Can the Youngstown Flash now with their own first lead of the season? They got to try to finish it off.
They were at 13 before, but
And you know what? No one cares about your
That's a
first
good
8 hits.
ball.
You got to make the 9th one. Here comes Tess Romeo. Lead hitter, Youngstown Flash, Tess. Got Paulino! Falls it down!
Oh, that's
Number
such
9.
a big shot.
she keeps on doing it.
Have it either or.
Oh,
Nice soft hit. Follows the Paulino all the way down.
we got a back wall to potentially decide this game.
Big ball by Dante. Doesn't even have to be point. He has to keep the ball in. Wants to be on the right side. You can play on the ball.
It's
Short's not
Not terrible.
bad in
It's
this
short, though.
spot.
It's too short.
It's by the wall. You could play, but it's
That's way
tough.
too short.
Yeah, it's tough.
Now you have to really push on this
Yeah.
ball.
You cannot be short here.
And so I think Stewie's just going to go right after the point and just say, you own the wall, your protection for another ball. He's not even going to play on Dante's ball. I think he's going for his own point.
Wow.
So let's see if he goes after Dante's ball or if he goes after his own point. Stewie been such a great roller all year long.
was quick, so I think he wants a shot.
Yes, he's going after Delicia's ball.
He's got the speed.
He got the ball.
And he got it.
And he makes the point.
Stewie. Wow.
Showing why he's
Fill it
a
up again.
franchise player.
Now you're putting the Flash in such a tough spot here. They're going to shoot.
He's going off the wall. He's made his last one. Here comes Gianni.
Oh, no.
And the Hitmen are feeling themselves again. The emotions have gone over. Timmy wants to roll on this one. Bobby wants to hit. Gianni wants to hit. Dante wants to hit. Estes usually says, okay. This is the tournament team. This is what they do.
But they want to roll.
But Timmy wants to roll, and Timmy's not part of that tournament team. Timmy's part of the OBL team, the Youngstown Flash. And when you draft Tim Wilson with an early pick, you draft him to beat balls like this.
Confidence is high.
Oh, Timmy.
Confidence is high.
Wow, listen to me, says Jimmy Wilson. Beats the back wall point. That's why you draft Tim Wilson, to beat balls like that. Timmy Wilson.
My goodness, what a ball.
What a ball.
LFG. And now
you have to roll. You
there's-
can't shoot this.
This is such a difficult roll.
Oh my goodness, what a ball from Timmy Wilson.
saves the game with that ball.
Oh, this is
Might have
not
won the game.
short.
It's not
This
supposed
is
to be
not
short. Springing it up, giving it a shot, playing on it.
What?
Does he get it?
Oh, does he get it enough? No. They're going to measure.
Well, he kicked the ball, but I think he's giving it up. That's game.
And that's all she wrote.
Wow.
Mike Nardone almost moves the ball enough, and Timmy Wilson, game winner for the Youngstown Flash. And they are on the scoreboard, folks. Youngstown Flash with their first victory of the year.
What a victory it was.
Tess Romeo, 10 for 14. Gianni, 6 for 7 hitting. 7 for 10 rolling. Bobby Gentile with some huge hits. Huge rolls. And Timmy Wilson, who did not play that great. After a really bad roll last frame, almost blows it, right? Beats a back wall point all the way down there.
Oh,
what was
my
it?
goodness.
10 inches away? What a ball by Tim Wilson.
That's why you got him on your team, to make points like that when you needed him to. And wow, what a ball that was.
What a game.
There's been some really
What a game.
Really great game points we've had, but that is one that's definitely going to go down in
We've
the
had
OBL books.
Yeah, we've had some great hits, but that, like that roll, I mean, we're all on shock here.
It's just both teams just refusing to go down.
You better be staying for game 2. Listen,
oh
right.
my goodness.
All right, Del, what do you think? What happened? What made it?
Two things. One, I mean, this is for both teams. Just no quit in either team. They have a bad frame, they come back and they get 2. Just back and forth the entire time. But what really changed the game, Tessa Romeo started hitting. She went perfect down the stretch.
Berserk.
She made some huge shots, and that, to me, is what got them the win there.
18 frame game. It just was like back and forth. What do you think the Flash needed? What was their spark, Mike? What play for you was the one that maybe brought them the victory?
I think it's got to be one Bobby Gentile, or one of the shots he made on the back wall there. Bobby Gentile just leaned into it and got him 2 points when they had maybe no chance to score anything. Tess played great, like he said, but I think I got to go with that splash play. Would go with the Bobby.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree 100%.
How the Gianni hit when they put the ball on the Mahoning?
I mean,
they all played well.
Going down to the fans, I mean, it was just like, it was play after play after play. And even though, like, percentage-wise, it felt like the Hitmen were always in the lead, good rolls, good shots, the Flash, they go for the big plays. They play like their owner. So that Dante Chiavetti
for sure.
loves going for the big ones. But it took a roll to win the game. And Timmy Wilson, I mean, he's putting his name in the hat. He wants to be the Sun Cruiser player of the match, I think.
He really does.
So Youngstown Flash, this is what they do. They started the same lineup. I expect them to go with the 3 subs. So Chiavetti, Pete Barak, and Matt Estes will come in. And then maybe Bobby Gentile, keeping him for the 2 again?
I think you have to, yeah.
So Bobby go to 2 roll, keep him a 2 roll. Matt Estes lead point.
Yeah.
Pete and Dante shoot. And for the Hitmen, any changes for you?
I think Nick Cap definitely has to be in the game. Not that, I mean, they rolled spectacular there, but I just think he just brings this level to the Hitmen. He sparks them up. He's really been the whole season. He's been their difference maker, and I think he absolutely has to be in the game.
So it looks like Freddie's going to come in. Nick Cap's going to come in. They're going to keep Triv in, and it looks like keep Mike Nardone at lead point.
Looking for a strong rolling team here? Is that what they're looking for, you think? Just a little bit more?
I think you basically, with Freddie, Triv, Nick Cap, and Nardone, you got 4 guys that can lead point, and you got 2 guys that can do anything when it comes to the hitting positions, Nardone and Nick Cap. And with Delicio, Palumbo, and Stewie on the bench, I guess you just say hey, if anyone's not playing well, we're going to come in and play for you. We're going to spot you.
Or need a big hit, maybe you call in one of the other guys in too. You could do that as well.
I think that either team, if they are to make a sub in the second game, they're going to do it really quick. It's going to be a couple frames in. If someone doesn't got it, they're going to sub out.
So 14-12, you don't want to lose all 3 points. And so the Hitmen not only want to win the game, but all they need is a 14-11 victory to be able to win the match point as well. If we do get a 14-12, I don't know if my heart can take it.
I would love it.
We already went 18 frames in the first game. But if we go 14-12 with the Hitmen on the upswing with the win, we will go to a 2-frame overtime. We have not seen it before in OBL history. But that would be.
I mean, I said it last week. We're statistically due for one, and we're even more due now.
So with these two teams, I mean, going back and forth the way they do, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be nice.
If we were to have an overtime, I think it would be the next game for sure.
You're just feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
All right, so what were your thoughts on that first match of the night, the Barbarians versus the Hellhounds?
I think it's time we all sit down as OBL fans and have a serious conversation about how great the Barbarians are. I mean, they got down pretty big in that second game, came storming right back. They have a lineup that is hitter, and they roll spectacular. They hit just as well. They're one of the best teams in the league, and we got to start talking about it.
They're one of the teams that have, or we call them natural hitters because typically when they play, they're second hitting, but they move down to roller, second roller, and that is Rondog and Frank Popio. But they're rolling amazing. They're both 75, 80% on the year.
Absolutely, both of them. I mean, Popio is usually a hammer guy. Rondog is usually for sure, no matter what, a lead hitter, and he came in second rolling a spot. I don't even know if he's ever played in that position before. And rolled absolutely.
He could do it, obviously.
Yeah, when you're a bocce player, you're a bocce player. Yeah. Both those guys are just true to the form.
Yep. All right, so if you haven't done so yet, go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You'll be able to go vote for the player of the match for match number 1. We have James Salvaggio from the Cleveland Hellhounds and from the Wickliffe Barbarians, Doug Carter. We also have Rondog, and Bubba Infante also was just a fantastic lead roller for them and called a couple great shots. So we're getting ready here for game 2 of the second match. After this match, we will have some nominations. So Mike, Dylan, will be able to nominate, and I will do so as well. Let us know in the chat, who do you think is playing well so far for the Hitmen and the Flash? Who do you think should be up there for player of the match? Let us know, and we'll give you our thoughts after game number 2. As the players are starting to warm up on the court and get ready. We're down to just 2 referees today.
I know.
We got the Ironmen right now, Bo Wetzel and Paul Saline.
Paul could do it all. He's the best.
We're gonna let him rest his legs a little bit. He's getting the players ready to go.
Paul's the face of the league.
Yeah, he's great. Love Paul Saline.
So 3.6 milli on an Instagram reel.
Wild. It's so great.
How about the stats? They're all over the world.
Love it.
Mexico, Brazil, Italy, Canada, Australia.
Love it.
Something they've never seen before, and we got the best of the best out here, Danny. So
it was awesome.
Moments like that, they're almost you don't want to take it for granted, but it feels like it's coming dime a dozen. Just big shots, big rolls. I mean, this is what we wanted, though. We only wanted 6 teams. Only 7 players per team. We wanted the best of the best to be here, and I'm just excited to see where the league's going to go.
It's been an absolute joy. I mean, all of these games have been awesome. We have some fantastic bocce in this league. I love it. What are you doing on Monday nights, Danny? You gotta tune in. What are we doing?
So I can't wait there at Steel Valley Brew Hub, out there at the mall. They have their Thursday league. They're going to be rebroadcasting all of our broadcasts.
That's awesome.
Shout out to Josh out there and Bronson.
Yeah.
So when you play a league there on Thursday nights, and they're also going to have view parties. And then for the playoff game, We have a major party too for that Thursday. Should be a lot of fun.
I'm technically in a league there. I'm on a team.
So we're gonna play. If you have a great picture, let us know where you're watching from. If you're watching in a bocce club, if you're watching from home, we want to see your videos. We want to see your pictures. Make sure you tag us on Instagram or Facebook. Send us a message. Go to the Gmail. Go to Ohio Bocce League, and we'll show you some of our favorites.
Say I love you, Poppy.
Gigi, say love you, Poppy.
This could be a big three-pointer.
Aww.
Okay, he's gonna
Doesn't shoot
throw
very
it.
hard. He can definitely stay up.
He's smiling so big.
Who's gonna shoot underhanded?
Got it.
Yeah! Good job, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, go.
All right, so make sure you're tagging us at Ohio Bocce League on Facebook or Instagram. We want to feature your pictures on the broadcast. Thank you to everyone that sends them. We've had some good stories, too, out there in Columbus Italian Club as well. Dante Level got it on the big screen.
Appreciate you.
Love it, love it. All right, so here we go. So Freddie, Nardone, Nick Cap, and Trevisano. And you were right, Dill. Bobby Gentile staying in there for the Youngstown Flash.
Kind of have to. And I promise I'm going to be unbiased this game with Freddie playing for all the people concerned out there.
No one believes you. Vinny Crim's coming in there from Long Island. I love our Long Island viewers. I know it's league night over at Lisi's place, but even the bocce social crowd's watching. Here comes Chiavetti. Oh, baby!
Welcome to the game, Dante. Welcome to
Out of the
game.
kitchen and into your hearts, Dante Chiavetti with a hidden stick.
Cook something else up. Look at that.
So they're going to have Triv at the hammer spot this game, it looks like.
Here comes Nick. 81% on the season.
Yeah.
Nick Cap, correct?
I don't know the last time I saw Triv hit two.
And can I hand up? I think that's the first time I've ever seen Nick Cap without a hat on in that graphic.
Well, that's Michael Showdown. I think forced him.
That was a shocking reveal right there.
I think forced him. Poor kid wanted to wear a hat. We wouldn't let him.
He takes that thing off.
Here comes Triv. Nick Cap's first roll of the game wasn't a good one, but Triv coming to back him up.
Not too bad. It's the benefit of having him in the hammer spot. He's been rolling.
Yeah,
he was
like
lead rolling last game.
You have a lead roller in the hammer. Oh,
Pete. Bobby G's going to line up here now.
Here comes Gentile.
Oh.
I mean, somehow gets between them. And the angle he took, though, was possible. It didn't really take a big one.
Oh. Maybe a step to the left there, Bobby. He gets it.
Just shoot the ball. Just hit it. Here comes Matt Estes rolling. First roll of the match for him.
Oh, it's got to get it, and it. Oh.
It's not going to stick around.
It's a tough roll.
Nardone has some room.
Oh.
No.
Short.
Corta. Short ball for Mike Nardone.
All right.
Thanks, everyone, for staying with us. We got that second game, Youngstown Hitmen versus Youngstown Flash. You're watching the Ohio Bocce League. all of our new viewers that are been tuning in, we appreciate you. Please like and subscribe. If you haven't liked this broadcast yet, please do. Helps us get into other feeds and have people watching some of our other cool niche sports out there that are looking to grow, like cornhole and pickleball. That's how we get in their videos. So please like the broadcast and make sure you keep watching and sharing our Instagram and Facebook reels.
Ooh. Freddie's 2 for 2, but who's counting?
Here comes Chevetti, who's also 2 for 2.
That's a good shot again.
Stays around.
There's a better ball from Nick Cap for a second one.
Welcome to the game, Nick.
Just feel like Pete, I know it's only his second shot, but it just feels like he needs this one.
That's hard. Listen, he had to do it last time too. He dropped from Cleveland. He's playing the late game. Only, he's
been sitting around waiting.
He's been sitting. Yeah, he only plays the second game.
Yeah.
And, just a little bit of pressing. Just a little bit of pressing. He's a great shooter. Just needs to get the ball out. Talking to his owner and captain right now, Chevetti. Just telling him relax, have fun, don't worry about it, keep shooting. That's the thing about Dante is like he is a perfect captain for Tess, Timmy, Pete, his teammates. From his tournament teams, they know this. Dante's just keep on firing, keep on doing it, relax and have fun.
Oh. He has confidence in his players. He showed it last game, and it.
Another thing with Dante too, he's been around for so long playing this game, and has won so many tournaments that now he realizes the true gift of bocce is just having fun and enjoying it.
And you tend to win a lot of games when you're having fun, but you also have a lot of fun when you win too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword a little bit.
Yep. And they have a great rolling team out there, the Hitmen do, and we haven't had a seat trip shoot.
They keep it tight, and here they go, stacking 3 more.
Wow. That's a great start for the
making it look easy.
So it's one of those things that the Flash, they had a great comeback last week in that first game. They ended up losing 14-13, just one roll away. Then they win a close game in this first one here. Now, last week, their second game, they got blown out. And now this team, this lineup right here, which got blown out in the first week, is now getting blown out again. They're losing 4-0. It's like they need a little spark now, too.
Right.
Yeah. And you're kind of putting yourself in a little bit of a pickle because you want these guys to get it on track.
You want reps.
You can't
really
reps. Do that if they're, coming out.
Right. The reps compared to the Hitmen's reps just aren't there.
If the Hitmen could put another crooked number on the scoreboard, 6-0, 7-0, I mean, do you think about making a switch?
You might.
Hey, just let them fight through it. I think Chevetti will let them fight through it.
I think he'll let them fight through it. I'm not sure that's the right call, but I think he'll end up letting them fight through it.
Yeah.
It's almost like, Danny, you're a baseball player. Managers say this. When you bring in a relief guy, automatically, boom, he's in a bases-loaded jam. Do you take him out? Most managers go, no, he got himself into this spot. Let's see if he can work out of it. So
yeah, I think in the regular season especially, it's not the playoffs. Don't need to be making all these subs.
Yeah.
So I think this is the way the Flash are going to manage their team. They're going to go with 2 different lineups. Yeah. There's going to be the 3 subs in the second game. It's their job to go win the game. Good luck.
No, nothing wrong with that. They did win the first game the way they had their lineup set up. So,
with this lineup in particular, I think they need to see some success. For Pete needs to see the ball go through the hoop.
For sure.
Needs to see a strike. So Nick Cap says, who said that ball's hot on the sideline?
You know who it was? It's his own teammate.
Oh, we already know. Dante DeLisio.
No, it was Stewie.
Oh, even worse. Even worse. It still was a little hot. Not that great. They're rolling on you, Nick.
Oh, he was waving his fingers. I don't.
Yeah, it's short.
No.
It is short, says Joey Palumbo.
Yep. So does Paul Saline.
It's nice to have a game caller / manager / owner that owns a roofing company, because he could just see distances.
Oh yeah.
Really quickly.
Yeah, his eyes are a tape measure.
Yep. I can only see one to the close.
Short.
I'm used to cutting like a 2-inch prime rib steak versus like an 1.5 inches. I can tell the difference between 2 inches and an 1.5 inches.
Yeah. After that,
I'm like, my butcher eyes, are good there.
Yeah. Don't ask me.
Long distance, there's no hams that are 3 feet. Okay.
No chance.
How far away is this ham?
If there was, I'd like to see it.
For those that don't know, my family owned a butcher shop for 3 generations.
Cthulhu Prime Meats.
It looks like that one's, yeah, short. They're calling for 2.
And we call it this little multiple point frame here.
Yeah. This is a disaster of a start. That's a short. But still, even getting 2 here is.
Yeah, it would be big. Terrible roll by Mike, though.
Yeah.
Have to be deep on the wall. Can't be short.
Can't
Either
be
way.
short. Yeah, only one.
Wasted frame. Wasted frame from the Hitmen. And that's one where you say that's a frame win for the Flash. They're down 5-0. It should be 7-0.
Yeah, for sure. That is a big win. But they got to get their act
moving
quick. Dante's been the only one in this group that has showed up so far. He's 3 for 3 on his hitting.
Dante Chiavetti. Speaking of the Youngstown Flash, their sponsors, Pineapple POS, the payment system that's being run here at Lorenzino's Bocce Club, and the Bearded Brothers Moving Group. And for your Mahoning Valley Hitmen, the Warren Sons of Italy, Lodge 2850, and Quinn Vesters. Have you seen what they're doing at the Sons of Italy out there in Warren?
It's awesome.
There's going to be like stadium seating, balcony to be able to go down there.
I love it.
I already told them we're coming down.
The Warren Niles clubs, they are that counts as an for sure.
The whole Warren area. You've killed enough players.
Yeah.
The whole Warren area is just getting so
great.
much better.
Yeah, I love it. All of those Warren and Niles clubs, they're producing some great bocce players.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is a disaster.
It is now.
An absolute disaster.
Pistol Pete.
I think Pete just pulled himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete just pulled himself.
Not feeling it.
Gianni will be coming back in.
Yep, looks like Gianni's getting the call. I don't
this
disagree
is
with that.
This is not a bad ball from Matt Estes.
Yeah, I said we don't cost that much. If you want us to, take a couple videos out there with our cell phones, just a couple beers.
Yeah, that's
it. We're easy guys.
Yeah.
Michael, Dylan, me.
Yeah, we're easy to win over.
Yeah, we'll come over. We'll come throw some balls. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't ask for much over here. That was a great cover ball by Matt. Bobby wants to be a little short, but not that short, and maybe a little closer to the wall.
3 balls back for the Hitmen. You take a swing at that?
Yeah, shoot Paulino. Shoot the Paulino. Deal with it.
Yep.
Odds are,
could be
too, it's really tough to pick your ball clean.
The only bad result here would be if the Paulino leaves the field of play.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
Just don't kill it, Mike.
Oh.
Nardone said, I got it. Stewie. And Stewie says, you can't yell my name if we're going to miss. Barely misses the Paulino. They're going after it again.
Stewie is sick. Oh no! Does it sit? Wow,
No, it
they
doesn't.
could get out of this.
This might be one flash.
Wow.
They're telling Nick to shoot it. It could be the one flash if he misses. They want a measurement here, I believe. Don't forget.
I think this is one flash.
What do we got here? What's happening here is they're calling for a measurement.
Yeah, they want to confirm that they're in.
Nikki is asking to shoot this ball too, I think, is what he was.
They want to know. They want to know. Do they have one? Do they have two? They want to know what's going on. How about Mike Trevisano?
That's a big shot.
Any of our viewers up in Cleveland is Mike. When's the last time Mike Tribb's been a hammer, been a second shooter?
He has some big hits in the World Series Bocce, I think.
So it looks like they're sitting one. Sitting one, rolling for two. And because they're sitting one, no need to hit for two.
I don't think they have one. That's why he was trying. I think he was rolling to play on that ball.
Yeah.
And that was just
one. That's why he was rolling.
Gotcha. Roll.
Just touch it, they said. So it must have been only about an inch or so out of there.
I like trying to do that more than having Nick shoot it to try and get two.
That was the right play. Still only one, though, after all that. Still only one. It's a flash hanging around.
I mean, Nick.
I just feel like this Hitmen team is up like 100-0.
Yeah, it does.
The way they're playing,
it feels like it's 100-0.
Yeah,
Somehow it's only 6.
They haven't even shot. Have they shot yet? Oh yeah, they shot twice. That frame. But I mean, 38% for the flash on the shooting, 25% rolling. This is just.
Well, Pistol Pete's pulled himself out, so we'll see if that changes up the lineup.
Been an absolute.
Well, for the first time ever, the Lorenzino's Bocce Club league tournament. We always play together. They've been playing together for 3 years.
Good point.
Are together. So I mean, if this is the draft, this was the top 4 players in the draft for them.
Yeah.
So let's see if they show out.
If there were a lineup to come back from a 6-0 deficit and turn things around, this would probably be the one you'd point to.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised we haven't seen this lineup yet, but it's early in the season. But
well, I think they split up the teams, for the first couple weeks.
Follow the dynamics of the players.
I like that because these 4 have the chemistry. They know what they're doing. Get the other 3 involved and get the chemistry with them up. Mikey!
Mike Nardone, sticky bun. He needed that one after that last miss. If he had the shot in the Pauline like Tribb did, we're talking about it in the chat, Tribb's unique throwing style.
Yes, very unique.
That's based on a little injury he had doing weightlifting. Just do a lot of weightlifting.
Oh,
Dante sized that one up, and he got it.
Dante.
Chiavetti with a big hit. That looked like he was going all Paulino there.
It is very unique.
Everyone's shot's unique. Us three got pretty unique shots between
I hear it all the time.
Luceni, Dylan, you, and myself.
Oh my!
I mean, he got what he wanted.
Oh my!
He got what he wanted.
Oh.
We gotta see.
Does he get the
spun out.
point?
We gotta see.
His teammates think so.
They're measuring to be sure.
Oh my goodness.
So Triv was shooting into the pile. His ball was fine. Their ball was fine. Just hit something. And you hope something's going to be able to stay and win the back wall race, and it did. So what a shot by Triv. Here comes Gianni. He's going after it now. Flips it up in the air. Catches it. Shot the ball, baby! And that's 2!
What a shot.
Home run hit.
Big time shot by a big time player.
Oh, what a pick.
Gianni with the
Now you're
on the back wall.
now you're putting Nick Cap in a tough spot to roll here. Does he like it?
Spicy.
Oh no, it's gonna run right into them for 2.
Yeah, it's a fine cover ball though. Now you're in front. If you're not gonna make the second point,
make it harder for them.
Make it harder to get to 3.
Yeah. Wow, what a shot from Gianni that frame.
Can the Flash, if they can make this 6-3 after it feels like they should be getting murdered.
Right.
If they can make it 6-3.
Feeling comfortable with their tournament team.
Oh, if it doesn't touch, it's going to be good.
It's good.
1, 2, 3 times a lady. 6-3 game. The Hitmen have the lead still over the Youngstown Flash. Lost their first 4 frames, but only ones they were getting on frame number 3 and frame number 4. And so the Flash have put themselves a frame away from tying the game. Great hit by Gianni, who's now 7.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
So Gianni is now 7 for 8, feeling himself. And the Youngstown Flash,
wow.
Their rolling and hitting stats still aren't great, but this was the type of team that Chiavetti drafted. Make the big splash plays, get a little funky, have fun.
Mikey Nardone.
Great hit from Mikey.
Yeah, it's like instantly as soon as they got that 4, that lineup that we were talking about with the Flash, like instantly that frame, everything changed. And it's continuing that right now. It's almost like these guys have played together.
Tripp stays fire.
Oh, does it stay with the pill?
Man, great shot from Tripp. Doesn't get the result. He's 3 for 3.
Yeah.
That BSB Rome team, he might be shooting second.
Yeah. Look at this. I mean, you brought it up. I think this is the first time I've ever saw Triv play the hammer spot. He's definitely capable of it.
You think?
Yeah.
Comes Nicky Cap.
He's going to shoot. Got it.
What a shot.
Just get enough of it out of there.
Just
not enough.
Good hit, though. The bad break. When you're hitting from that side, you got that risk of it always running the back off that wall. That's just the tough thing about it. And that's good. Hits on.
Got to play some defense here now, I think.
We got some chirping on the side over here. Oh, Freddie Sablak. Freddie Sablak.
What a ball by Freddie ball game.
Oh my goodness!
What's he rolling this year? What's the stats?
He has
percent.
He has not rolled it. He's 100%. What a shot by Dante.
He gets it.
What a pick.
Wow, what a shot.
The owner of Lorenzino's Bocce Club and Youngstown Flash.
Wait a second. 3 for 5 rolling? Am I missing something?
He's 4 for 6 now for Freddie.
When did he have 2 bad balls?
Yeah, you close your eyes when he has a bad ball.
Was I daydreaming?
You close your eyes when Freddie has a bad ball. That was a terrible ball by Gianni there. Can't be short.
These two eyes have not seen Fred Sablak throw a bad ball tonight.
6'4". In comes Matt. Both teams are just like, that's another, you can't leave that point on the board.
Yeah.
At least give it a shot, I should say. At least give it a shot.
100%. I mean, that's a...
They did that last game and ended up almost kind of biting them in the end.
It doesn't seem like it, but to me, there is a big difference between a 6-4 ball game and a 6-5 ball game.
Yeah, especially when you're making your comeback, you know, it's like you get two crooked numbers in a row, you just start feeling good about it, but
Matt Estes.
doesn't affect Matt.
Not bad. He's
Matty Ice.
finding his groove now.
This is some fun bocce to watch, back and forth.
Oh my goodness.
Bruce Paulino. Oh, and the Youngstown Flash continue to win the race on the back wall. And the Hitmen, this is where like you just start feeling like every single break is going against you.
Yeah.
And it feels like quicksand pulling you away from getting a point.
Freddie Sablak. Man. Look at this guy roll.
Yeah, it's not going to take much more time for Dante Chiavetti to shoot this. Pauline's fine here. Big target for him. I know it's deep, but he is feeling himself here.
Oh, wait a minute.
I like shooting again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
You got Gianni out there, you got to.
Pauline's fine again too. His ball doesn't burn.
Missed it.
That ball's out.
Have to roll now. Back ball Bobby G again. Can he save him? This ball is not bad. It's got us take it, and it does.
Perfect ball.
Back wall Bobby G.
God, has he been playing good. Fires up the Flash team. And there's Triv's first miss.
Do you risk? You can't really risk hitting it again.
Do you shoot? No, I think Nick's gonna roll.
No, he's rolling.
Yeah, that could have ended bad in a shot there.
Yeah.
Flash got balls.
You just try to push on this ball.
Yeah, never short.
He's rolling fast.
Oh, he's.
Oh, it just veers a little right.
What a saver from Bobby G.
Yeah, Freddie comes in there, then Bobby comes right back.
Wow.
These pointers are out of control tonight.
I mean, back-to-back misses by Chiavetti and Gianni.
Yeah.
And Bobby Gentile just ho-hum.
Saves him again.
Rolls back wall, beats point.
Yeah. It's really amazing. Like if you're looking at the stats, it's
well, the
so...
stats don't do Bobby Gentile justice because he's made the 10 rolls or whatever that he's had in 11 rolls in have all been in huge moments, big moments.
Absolutely. And I think that's kind of like it's kind of showing that these stats, you know,
they only tell part of the story.
Right.
The stats are nice.
The quality of the points that they're getting off of these good rolls is so big.
Beating a ball like that, where it basically like sucks the soul out of the Hitmen.
Right.
Who thought like, oh my gosh, we're going to get 2-3 here.
Kirby Barral is 6-0 at one point.
6-0 felt like 16-0. Now it's 6-5.
Has just completely changed.
Okay, so Freddie beats it. Nah, it's not a great ball. It's a good ball. Got to be. You want to be in front. They're rolling on it, especially with the other ball being in the back. It's hard, but you want to be in front, not just beat it. I don't think it got to the wall.
Does it lay on it?
It sits on it.
Nope.
Oh.
It doesn't.
Never got to the wall. Never got to the wall side. Gianni got to beat it here.
We're sitting at 205 live viewers. Appreciate you all watching here tonight.
Oh, this is hot.
That ball's in. Where's our farthest fan right now? Bari? Indonesia?
Where are you watching from? Let us know in the chat.
Indonesia?
Canada?
Gotta have a few of those.
There's a good ball. Unfortunate that it took 4 attempts at it, but this is it. The way that these breaks have been going for the Hitmen.
I don't think they can handle one.
Yeah.
Mentally,
this could be a disaster.
Mentally, don't think they can handle one if they get a bad one here.
Yeah, this could be eruption.
Just make the hit. Deal with the consequences.
Oh, there's a good break. Finally.
Uh-oh. And now it's going to be 1, 2, 3 times the lady. Mahoning Valley Hitmen will have a 9-5 lead.
Oh, they earned that break for sure.
They've put in their work, put in their time.
Yeah.
So this is the second game of the second match of the night. The Hitmen need to win by at least 14-11 to win the match point as well, so they can get 2 points on the night. Right. If we get a 14-12 game, then we have a 2-frame overtime.
It's in the air.
Thanks for everyone for joining. We started a little bit earlier. Started at 5:45 tonight. Our goal is to start around there, 5:45. First game tip-off around like 6:15. Thank you for everyone that submitted their pictures, their videos. We love playing those. Please make sure you tag us in the ones you got from tonight. We love seeing wherever you're watching. We especially love the kiddos watching their parents play. So please send those, tag us in your Instagram and Facebook feeds. And then if you haven't liked yet, make sure you do so. And of course, go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can be able to check out the standings and vote for the Sun Cruiser player of the match. And we're going to have some tough choices for nominations tonight, fellas.
You're not kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier tonight, the Wickliffe Barbarians put a hurting on the Cleveland Hellhounds. Hellhounds made a valiant comeback in the second game, but wasn't enough, and the Wickliffe Barbarians went 2-0 and took all 3 match points.
That's one of the balls right there, I think, that left a little space.
Not bad, Matt Estes. Big shot from Mike here.
You got that ball bull stance.
Bink!
Nice shot.
You ever notice that? You ever notice you got that bald bull?
Oh, yeah.
From the punch-out games. Look at bald bulls coming down there.
Or Mike Tyson's punch-out.
Yeah.
I'm more Joe Glass. Here comes Bobby Gentile rolling here.
Does he get there? Oh, yeah, he's there.
Wheels his way up.
I mean, I'm never right. I'm never right. It's unbelievable.
Rarely.
It really is. I got to get one. Chat, let us know.
You're a volume shooter.
Are we gonna? Am I gonna get one right before we have our first overtime, or are we gonna get overtime this game?
The crazy part is you try.
I do. I really do.
You try. Nicky Cap.
Just gets around it. Just gets
Nicky
around
Cap,
it.
baby.
That's a big ball. Can you even see
Little tuck skis.
He said, I can see half of that ball.
See,
going through the.
My favorite thing about Dante is he can always see the ball, even when he can't. Like, how do
he got Paulino here? He got Paulino. He's not afraid of shooting his own ball. Doesn't worry about it. Just goes after Paulino. Shoots his own ball. And momentum.
Yeah.
Hitmen are excited.
Big shift.
They hold a hammer.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid of it, but can't miss on the right there.
Oh, it's short.
Can he take one away? No, he can't.
Oh, short.
I think it's short. So we got 2.
Oh, no.
They're going to confirm if it's 2. It looks like it might be, but they're going to confirm it. And they just did. So rolling for 3 and a 12-5 lead if he gets this.
That's
ton of room here for Triff. All right, so Joe called it 2. Paul's saying everyone move away. I get to call it. Get out of the way. Hold back.
Joe didn't ask for a measurement.
No, Joe just went out and looked.
Yeah.
He's a roofer.
And yeah, I mean, if he's saying 2, I'm not going to doubt it.
You know that
there are some people that I trust.
Yeah. And look,
Joe Palumbo, Doug Carter, they tell me something's in.
Danny, you got Bocce Labs in the chat right now saying that we need some stats on the broadcasters.
Dylan's trying as hard as possible for that not to be the case.
Listen, I'll keep it real simple for everybody. My stats are, you don't even need to worry about it because it's 0%. Don't even need to worry about it.
We're thinking 2 columns, okay?
Yep.
1 for Dylan's stats on correctly predicting good balls or bad.
Mm-hmm.
He always says Freddie has a good ball, so whatever Freddie's roll percentage is, that's his hit percentage on him.
Yep.
Everyone else he misses. The second thing that we're thinking is for Mike Luceni. All these somehow he gets like the craziest text to say there's a lineup change.
It's unbelievable.
Can't make it up. we're out there at the bar schmoozing with the owners. They're telling us there's a certain lineup. We could straight up lie to Dill.
Yeah, not even close.
No, then all of a sudden there's a switch. Mike Luceni has it on his cell phone.
Yep.
Look at him, Schefter.
It's unbelievable. He's got a powerful cell phone over here.
And that's a powerful ball.
That's a good ball. We needed that one there for the Flash.
Yeah, Flash need to get some momentum back on their side.
I mean, I was literally at the bar like last week, and it happened. I was like, "What? You just told me 5 minutes ago what the lineup was."
Well, here comes Nardone.
Oh, Mikey!
Number 8 for Mikey Nardone! And he's starting to feel himself. He started off shooting 50%, and the dude is just squaring up balls.
It's hard to get a bad break, Danny, when you're sticking balls like that, too.
The Flash, hate to see it. But
that's a good ball from Bobby G.
They love that.
Another great one.
Oh, might work out here.
Changes everything.
Oh, they're saying 2.
The bench says 2, Flash.
Wow. Now you got Dante and Gianni back with Nick rolling here.
They can get 4 here. They can get right back in the game.
That is a game changer.
12-5. Hitmen only needed 2 points. If Triv hits that ball clean.
Yeah.
Oh,
different
man.
story. Now Nick's in trouble, and Hitmen are in trouble.
He put the ball in front of the Paulino.
Yeah,
maybe this is a big time hit for Dante Chiavetti. Needs this one.
Yeah, for sure.
Only 5 for 8. Gets Paulino.
Oh, no. Does it?
I think it's their point.
I mean, it's a miss. It's a miss
them,
because he needed the ball. He gets ball, they can get 4.
Yeah, I mean,
They're checking to see who's in.
He hits ball clean there. He sticks around a little. You get 4. Oh, no.
Sitting at 13 now.
That you almost need to cover.
Let's look at this situation, though. There's still a chance for 4. Do you shoot
the wall, maybe,
and hope both go?
You only have to hit one or the. I mean, you have a big target because you hit either one of these.
That's what they're calling
And it's
for.
not necessarily out of the realm. If you even hit your ball, it might end up good. You might drag Pauline.
Oh, they're trying as.
Oh, he got 1.
They got the point. What a shot by Gianni to get the point there.
Oh,
what a shot.
Holy smokes.
Keeping the game alive.
If you're the Hitmen, you're taking that for sure. They had to earn that point.
Bink.
Yep. 6-12.
And that could have been a 3 to 4 point game if Dante hits that ball clean.
Yeah, missed opportunities for the Flash here.
That's almost a 5-point swing there in the favor of.
Yeah, listen, Dante has to hit ball there.
Yeah.
If Pauline goes after he hits ball, whatever, that's a break. But he shot Pauline. I guess he wanted to hit something at least.
Yeah, you have to cover the pill.
Well, I just think he wasn't feeling great.
Yeah.
If you're 8 for 8 instead of 5 for 8,
right,
you're shooting a side of the ball. Yeah. You're 5 for 8. You're like, give me the biggest target possible.
Yeah.
Mike's shooting spectacular right now.
It kept him alive because he made contact, but they didn't stack up no points on that one, so it's a harder fight to the.
Yeah, they had to work for the 1 point.
Now they got to reach 12 here, correct, in order to get the force an overtime.
They have to get the.
Yeah, the Flash have to get the 12. Yep.
This is a big frame for overtime, huh?
Well, the hitman doesn't matter. They can get the 13 here, and they'd be fine.
Hitmen's trying to secure their 3rd match overall win in a row because they've won the first 2 matches they've been in.
You look like the team to beat, huh? This year in the OBL.
Yep, I said that on the pregame. They are, I believe, to be the best team in the league right now.
They don't really make many mistakes. They keep the ball tight. The roller, they're pointing just great.
You know what?
Great
Why haven't I called a Freddie ball like before he throws it?
Because you're worried that you're going to screw him up.
True.
Okay, so
they have 6 points.
Even though Chiavetti hit this, they are sitting point. This is Gianni's last ball. Triv is essentially hitting for the game.
Yes.
Trying to send him home.
That's
right
a good
here.
ball.
It's a great ball. Puts Pauline in play.
It's what you want.
If he shoots this ball clean, they win the game. Comes Mike Trevisano from lead point to second shoot.
Oh, he missed.
Man, that is a hike.
You take a chance to
shoot the ball.
Yeah,
shoot the ball. You
there's
can
no universe in existence. Nick Cap's not shooting this ball.
Gets a little bit of the dirt from the ground. Okay, Nick is going for it. His girlfriend's in the stands from Kansas City. Can he make a big shot for her?
Oh, my goodness.
Misses a little bit to the left.
They are alive.
Live to play another day. 12-7.
Had a chance there.
This Flash team just
doesn't quit.
Yeah, someone was asking about the 4 timeouts, 3 timeouts. Yeah, that's what they have left here.
Okay, here comes Matt Estes.
going a little deep this time. That's a good ball.
Matt's okay with that. He's okay with that.
I love the way Matt's been rolling tonight.
7 for 10 on the night.
Just casual.
That's a Monday ace roll.
Oh.
Okay, hits a square. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean.
Shoots hard. This is going to happen. You hit a square, you don't stick, it could happen. It's a little bit on the right side. Needed to hit it a little bit on the left side.
Yep. It created some room in there for Freddie.
Yeah. Not every good hit, bad break is a happy little accident.
Mm-hmm.
Though we know Dylan was a big Bob Ross fan.
How could you not be?
Is that it?
You and Juliana are old souls. Just cooking sauce, watching Bob Ross.
What else is there to life?
Listening to Sinatra.
Yeah.
James Salvaggio's hoping for OT.
Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We got 213 live right now. But hit that like button.
Oh, this is a good ball from Nick Cap.
Here you go. There you go. After a miss, you have to just kind of lock in, just be like,
This
move
could be
on.
a big shot here from Dante, too.
Yeah, this could be. Put all the pressure on Trev.
No.
Ouch.
Oh, no.
Frustrating. All right, so they got 2-1. You shoot the pile.
Shoot the pile. It's game points now.
Shoot the pile. Do you shoot the ball on their right to try to clear them both? Do you try to shoot the Paulino to try to move it over? You live and die by the splash
You
play.
gotta shoot. You gotta create some space.
They have to call timeout here.
They got 3 of them.
Yeah. Oh, does it come back?
He needs it.
Oh my goodness.
He still got 2.
Game point.
Oh, what a horrific turn of events. Can't leave it short, and he doesn't.
Gotta stay on one.
Oh, no. And
it's going to be game, set, match.
The Hitmen.
I mean, I like shooting something there.
Yeah.
I like shooting something.
Yeah,
that's such a hard ball. I mean, Chiavetti gets a bad break.
They were in such a tough spot after that break. Like, brutal loss.
Listen, we have a top dog in this league. Okay, and they're not rollers.
Yep,
they're the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. What another week for the Hitmen winning a match. That's all they do.
Yeah.
They might only win one game, but they win the match points, and just great rolling from Delicio in the first game. Trevisano, great rolling, made some big hits in the second game. He played both. Stewie made some big shots. But this game here, they just kind of blew them out. The Nick Cap lineup, when they play Nick, when they play Freddie together, it's just dangerous.
Yeah, Mike Nardone, he shot excellent in that second game. I mean, that's your bread and butter lineup. And you have Trevisano.
Does the team have a bad lineup though? I mean, they've been playing well all season.
Yeah, they have all been playing well.
They've all been playing really well.
Tough loss the first game. They lose 14-12 the first game. They pick themselves up, win the second game. We got the stats live and updated, but they rolled better. They shot better than them. and that's how you win. The Flash made some big splash plays that worked in game 1. They went with the same theory in game 2, but the ball doesn't always splatter your way. Game 1, the Hitmen were losing the breaks, and in game 2, the Flash lost some of the breaks. And when you play the way the Flash do, that's just going to be the possibility. 18 frames in the game number 1, but only 12 in game number 2, and the Hitmen really took it to them. So, players of the match, hit us up in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking. I'm going to go to you, Mike, first. Go look at the stats. What are you thinking? Who are you picking? Both teams got to win. The Hitmen, obviously, with the bigger overall score.
I think I like Triv coming in here. He was hitting as well as rolling. We started off the first game rolling, and then came in hitting.
To go from lead point to go to second. Yeah.
And he made it look pretty easy tonight. He was 17 of 22 rolling, 4 of 6 hitting. It just seemed like he came in big moments, too, when they needed him. I like Triv tonight, Mike Trevisano.
Great. What about you, Dill? Who are you thinking? Who are you talking about?
I don't. I mean, if you're basing this solely off of stats, this guy didn't have the most eye-popping stats of the night. But I'm going to take it because some of the points that he made are why the Flash were able to take game 1, and I'm going with Bobby Gentile. He had some absolutely game-changing shots on the back wall that his team, without those shots, they're not winning that game. So
yeah,
I got to give it to Bobby Gentile.
Yeah, for me, and let us out in the chat who you think we should nominate. For me, I think that Mike Nardone provided just a very steady presence in that game, shooting first. He hit really big shots going towards the end of that game. And I think that's why the Hitmen prevailed and got those, especially those 2 3-point frames in frame 8 and frame 9. I just got to go with Mike Nardone, and it was a kind of an even battle, and I hate to pick 2 players on the team that lost the match, but Tess Romeo. Tess Romeo.
She hit fantastic.
The last 3-4 hits that she made
were massive, yeah.
In high pressure situations. We're going to put Tess Romeo up there for player of the match. So we got Tess Romeo, we got Bobby Gentile, we got Mikey Nardone, and Mike Trevisano up there for player of the match. Make sure you go later on tonight. We'll have that second match up, but you can already go to OhioBocceLeague.com and be able to do that for the first match. What did we learn tonight, guys? What do you think?
2 things. One, I think the biggest takeaway from the entire night is we have to really start talking about the Barbarians as one of the premier teams in the league. I mean, they keep winning these games. They blew out pretty much the Hellhounds in that second game. Or the first game. They're a legit team. And then the second one is the Hitmen just have this incredible knack of never giving up on frames, never giving up easy points, and just being an all-around dominant, complete team.
Yeah.
To the Flash's credit, they were against that dominant team, but they still held their own. They were able to pull out their first win of the season, first game win of the season, not the match, but get themselves on the right track, maybe gain some confidence now and see what they go from here.
Well, I think it's like you look at the standings, and we're talking about the North Division with Koppel, Wickliffe, and Cleveland Hellhounds. Right now, to me, it's a 2-team race. The Hellhounds gotta use the bye week to be able to get their stuff together. With the Koppel Gamblers and now the Barbarians, I think that's really who we're going to be looking at to possibly get that bye out of the North.
Yeah.
For the South, Steel Valley Bocce Club and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, I can't wait to see that rematch.
Yeah.
Right? I can't wait to see that rematch because that was such a classic, like an instant classic for them. Mahoning Valley the Mahoning Valley Hitmen to be able to beat the Bocce Club on that sort of last-second play. I can't wait to see those 2 teams battle again. And to me, those are the 2 teams battling for the South.
Yeah, for sure. I think Steel Valley last week, that was the week we were waiting for with them. They just exploded onto the scene, so I can't wait for that match.
All right, so some reminders to those that have stuck around. If you haven't yet, please like the broadcast. Please subscribe to the BBN. We appreciate it. If you got any pictures of anyone watching any of the awesome Dills thrills or any of those big moments for the Michael, my Two Lucentes, make sure you tag us on Instagram and Facebook or email us over at ohioboccialeague@gmail.com. We want to see those moments. We want to put them up. We're here for you. We're here for the fans, and I want to thank our sponsors for all the work that you've helped us be able to do, especially Sun Cruiser and State Farm. Eddie Isabella, we love you, buddy. Thank you for your help. And thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We will be live next week. We're going to try to start again at 5:45 p.m. First ball being rolled by 6:15. We think that timeline's a little bit better. Thanks for tuning in to the Ohio Bocce League. Danny Catullo, Dylan Palsy, Michael Luceni, Juliana Romeo, and Lee Chrisman for earlier today. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you.